Hey, yo, we good to go, I think. Good to go, I think. Sick. Okay. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Tournament has started, I believe. Let me open this up real quick. Yeah. So, no, it's a preview. Hasn't started yet, but get in there. Yeah, hasn't started yet, but can go over what we got in here. We have additional limits as well, just general limits, but also some pertaining to specifically the modded factions like Dread Aura, because some of the stuff in Araby was truly, oh my god, busted. Like Jesus Christ, how is this possible to be so busted? You know how like CA DLCs are always like incredibly broken upon launch, like in terms of balance? But that was like pretty much next level of that. It was pretty insane. Some of the stuff in there, some of the stuff in Araby, and then some stuff in I think Call of the Fens is Albion, and then God of the Rays as well. I don't know what Judgment and Pasun. I think Non-Elite is Southern Realms. I could be wrong there. Dread Aura, I can imagine obviously is from the Dreaded factions. Golden Skiff Mount, I believe Araby. So from the lore of Albion, except Wings of Fate and Blessing of Valor, which kind of sucks because there's like you're limiting the spells pretty badly. Kind of wish TPK kind of just balanced the spells themselves rather than just ban them outright. The Araby Thunderbarge, okay. Casual 1300 gold summon. Jesus. Let's check it out. Hold on, let me see. All right. All the fans. Is it Albion or is it Araby that has it? It sounds like it'd be an Albion one. But I guess it's Araby. Albion? Okay, yeah, I missed it. Is it a spell? Or is it an ability? Ability? Do you know on who? I'm not seeing it unless they like, unless I'm blind. Because I'm pretty blind at times. The last lord option? Okay, Dorak. So the ancestors. Let's see. What are the fans? Summons a unit of Fen Beasts. Right, yeah, the two uses of what is basically tree men, right? Yeah, they're better tree men because they have like much better stats at 34, 45 with 90, 60 of it being AP plus the magic dependent, which is very good at, but it's not really good actually. You have your winds of power over 15, which I mean, if you're using your winds of magic all the time, you're not going to really have that. And they have 20% missile resist. Yeah, for 11k HP. Does it have like a duration? I mean, like they rate over time. They last. I can't assume this is. How much is it? 150? Yeah, 150 for 2 summons of essentially better treekin for 1300. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Okay, I can't even see this like if you up this price up. Okay, let's see. So is it TPK who has? No, I'm thinking of Loopy. Loopy has the Chaos Dwarf summon, which can summon Kadai Fireborn, but I think that one's I don't remember how much that costs though. I think that was fine though. Like that's because it's on the overseer. I wish I could see it right now, but Fenbeasts are great. Yeah, Fenbeasts are just. It seems like they're much better. And I remember using them too, and I remember seeing them often when I played in the last modded tournament. But yeah, I remember Loopy has his in his mod that the overseer can summon Kadai Fireborn, and it's an insanely cool summon, but it's not like broken. I think that's just probably the nature of Fenbeast, I suppose, because like Kadai Fireborn only have 7,800 HP. I don't know how much it is in actually Loopy's mod, but the hell, he changed the. Is it Kislev mod? What is going on here? Oh, it's because of the modded faction. I forgot what it's called. Either way. Yeah, because again, Fenbeast 11,000 HP. They have regen and AP and 42. Yeah, okay. I can see why that's 150 gold for. Okay, yeah, that's an insane issue. It's just on one niche lord too. Yeah. Yeah, because the Overseer, even with what Loopy's changed about him, it's not very good. Like, you're picking it just for the Fireborn summon, and even then, it's like kind of a waste. You could pick a Caster Lord instead. So, not great. But yeah, okay, I can see that's definitely a problem. Let's see, and they said for spells from Lord of Albion, Wings of Fate, and Bellis in the Valor. Let's see. I think she has the Truesayer. Okay. Lord of Truesayers. Blessing of Valor. That's that's the one that's fine. Wings of Fate. Wings of Fate and Blessing of Valor. So these two are the only ones that are allowed. Shows of the Ancestors, 44% damage resistance for 7 WOM for 30 seconds. What's the closest? We have something like that, but for Kislev, right? Which gives ward save. Crystal Signature for 80% and they can't move. I think there's something else, right? Is it for life? There's another one that gives ward save, right? Oh, so let me check hasn't the tournament started? Be late. Lucy has messaged me. Wants me to try joining their. I didn't even know my browser was still on. Oopsie doopsies. Either way, it's fine. Did the tournament start? It did. Okay, so Lucy is my first opponent. All right, I'm definitely going to be not banning anything. So there's picks and bans. Who's upper bracket? They are, so they're first. Okay. Can we play only mod? I'm playing modded factions anyways. Let's see. Let's do a bracket picks one faction bans 3. Okay, we got Fimir against crabs. I don't know the crabs enough. So let's see how this goes. Did I miss Fimir? There. I love the Fimir. I've done a campaign with him before. Truly such a fun campaign. When it first came out, I was so excited. I played was it Mother, is it this one? Kroll, I think. Yeah. Kroll and I think I played both options. Yeah, I played Merrick Skathach as well, and so freaking fun. I loved the I absolutely loved the campaign. Cheap little infantry Fimir, so cute too. So let's see, what do I know about crabs? I know that they have a lot of cheap anti-infantry. They're relatively quick. They have some range, some artillery. I don't remember much. Remember their cav aren't the best. Knuckleaves. They seem pretty solid. Oh my god, look at that stat line. 40, 37, 52, 38 being AP and his flaming and magical attacks, plus 20% phys res. Yo, they sound nuts. What? I mean, they only have 35 armor, so they can take a lot of damage from like the cheap crustacean slings, but those sound pretty good. Fog Shrine of Balor. I haven't played the Fimir since their campaign launch. So, God, I wish they were an official faction. Never mind the disgusting lore about them. We're just going to choose to ignore that entirely. But Fimir are just so freaking cool. I love them. They're so cute. I think I remember this being... It has anti-infantry. It's a chariot, seems as well. Has decent speed at 70. Insanely good. What the hell, 70 speed? Okay, I feel like I have to take that. Is anything limited on the Fimir roster? Let's see. Fedor, Golden Skiff Mount. Doesn't seem like it. Take some Boglars. Always good to have some nice cheap infantry. What am I taking on Fimir Matriarch? The Power of Darkness. Definitely taking Blue Fire. Or should I pick Pink Fire? I don't know. Stream of Corruption is pretty good here. Big Blade Wind. It's probably too many spells, but Staff of Bones. I'm going to get one use out of it. 7 damage per second, 150 minute range, 13 seconds. I'll try it. I mean, she's relatively cheap so far. 1335? That's crazy. Poison Mist. Leadership penalty. Time spent engaging in melee. I don't know if I want her on the throne, actually, because she's a very big target on the throne. He gets a lot of armor. Uses a ton of speed. So it's like the throne for Nurgle casters. Yeah, I'll take that. That's pretty good. I'll take some little melee fighters. Protector. Yeah, that's pretty good. Do we have some monstrous infantry here? Let's get some more hounds. Get some Papa Famirs. These javelins. Could take some javelins. Look when you need the AP. T45. Maybe I'll just take one. Search infantry, they have solid AP option. AP 110, 70 from the mist, resistance, 25%. Yo, those are insanely good for 850. 70 armor, 60 leadership, 36, 32, 120. Those are like mini trolls. Yo, what the might not need these. Might go for Fimir Mistmores. Leadership ROR, they have magic attacks, Vanguard. Yo, what the? This shit is kind of busted. 100. Let's see. Might get something else. Enough more hounds, I think. No, I want a pretty long line, I think. So maybe I'll just go with like double. My mouse is double clicking. It's driving me insane. Okay, I think we're good to go. Mist dragons. Thanks for trimming the tournament. Daisies are a month. This has to be. Fimir, cool, yeah. Have you tried this Fimir's Lord Sniping Shrine? Fimir's Lord Sniping Shrine? What do you mean by that? Do you mean the shrine that the Lord is on? Or do you mean the one that I have, the artillery piece? Or is there a different shrine that I'm not knowing about on one of the Lords? I have not tested it. Also, it's my pleasure to stream the tournament. I wanted to last time, but I just didn't. But this time I definitely wanted to, because the more people who can watch and play would be great. Because again, like I said before, I've been wanting modded factions in multiplayer for a while. So. It'd be fun to show off some of the modded factions in multiplayer. Not the name, but the artillery one is unit, not a mortal amount. I think I have it. The artillery piece that the only single one that they have, I think I do have it. So I think I remember testing it in campaign. I remember it being pretty freaking good. So I'm excited to see what it does against the crabs. This might be it. Some of this roster seems extremely cost effective. The thing about part I see and never seen in content is that people are more willing to try modded content, I think. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I kind of gave up a long time ago on trying to land battle posting because like a year or two back, people weren't really interested in playing modded tournaments. But considering how bad CA has been with content droughts, I can see why people are starting to be more inclined to do it. And so I'm glad somebody is hosting the tournaments and getting some reception. Thank God. We've also gotten more players like Curio who are just interested in playing in general, no matter if it's a modded tournament or not, which I appreciate. Yeah, my God, I love the Fimir. Let's see, got a little big part of another reason I love the Fimir is they have these little mushroom swamp bogglars, which I absolutely love. They're so cool. Bogglars don't get enough love. Serving the masters. So yeah, I got the Fimir Scat. Touch. She's the best. She's wonderful. Her and her little skull staff. Absolutely insane job that OvN has done with the modded factions. It's incredible, like how almost CA quality that they are. And then we have a Fimir, which is just a melee Fimir hero. Fantastic stats, 110, 75, and then bonus for infantry for weapon stats. And then, of course, from the mist. Plus bronze shield. Then we have some Fimir Mist Moors, which are just basically cheaper Fimir. Monstrous Infantry. They have gigantic maces. Not really that armored, but they still have the scales, so they have 70 armor, which is pretty insane. They have that like those crackling hammers from what are they called? I can't think of what they're called. Dragon ogres, yeah. Then we have more hounds, which are just obviously the hounds of their roster. Pretty awesome models. We got these like, I think that's a troll. I think that's the troll hag skin, or the swamp trolls skin on them. They look pretty great with the little mushroom caps on their face, and then the chaos. They think that's the Charybdis mouth, which is fantastic. Not that great of stats though, 2314. So what you can expect from such a cheap unit of hounds. But yeah. And then we have the artillery piece, the Fog Shrine of Balor. Has this cute little, I can't remember what these are called, these little fish mounts. They're adorable. And then yeah, should be pretty good here. And then these, what seem to be busted calf. Probably keep these guys back. And these are the ROR variant of those hounds. Alright. Should be pretty good to go. Man, my mouse is double clicking. Please, God, stop. I need a new mouse. Alright. Lucy said they're good to go. Let's see how this goes. I'm not even going to attempt to look at their army because I don't know what anything really does. They have a lot of cheap crab levies. Whoa, 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 whoa. We hidden units are revealed? Oh. Station Road. These are the elite, like anti-large cab that they have. Is this thing shooting? No! It couldn't see over the hill, so it's been moving. That's okay. It has 70 speed, so. Turn around. Whatever the master wants. Go in on him. Go in on him. Get him. No. I might as well stay in there. Frick. Oh, it's basically just a bit of shades. No! What is this? Speed? Reduce their speed? That's pretty good. What is happening there? I don't know. But I'll pretend I know. Pretty good. Gotta summon these little fellows. Need some help back here. I forgot about my doggies. It's the Forsaken icon. No, my hero. Get my thing out of there. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good little cast. I need some... give me some wins there, please. Thank you. Those crustacean royal knights are a real menace, huh? Yo, where's my thingy at? Get going. Shoot! 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 No! Yeah, those crustacean royal knights screwed me. GG's. With the crabs included? Yeah, they are. That's why I wanted to play because I love the crabs. They're so fun. No! I suffered defeat at the crabs. I also man, look at this like a menu that they when you pick one of OvN's factions. I love it so much. The UI color scheme. 1096 on Mirg. Obviously my bogglers got destroyed. But yeah, I fumbled with the ball with my knuck leaves as well. Dang. Yeah, those crustacean royal knights, insane. They did really, really good there. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, pretty decent values. The battle platform didn't do too bad. 748. Okay, now I know what to expect next time. Knuck leaves are really squishy. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know what kind of. Again, I haven't played Fimir in a while, so I didn't know that the fog shrine was like a what is it called? Luminarch type shot. I thought it was like a artillery piece, like it shoots up or something, like it shoots has a curved shot. But no, it's just a straight shot. That was terrible on Alpine Ridge because it was moving up to try to shoot at any of the units on the ridge. I think they're best of one, right? We're best of one. Yeah, we're good. All right, first match goes to Lucy. Who am I up against after I'm up against? See, I'm not in round 2. I'm in round 3 against Blood Penguin. Blood Penguin has 2 matches to play against Curio and then Lucy, so Have to wait a little bit. The cleaves are really squishy. It seems so. Yeah, yeah. Cause let's see. Fimir. The fog shrine is like a lot like the Luminarch. Yeah, I see that now. Bog beast. Okay, what are the bog beast riders for? So the nut leaves are for the AP, but obviously they have 30. These guys have 35 armor. Rely a lot on their physical resistance, which I think. Do the crabs have magical attacks as well? The royal knights? No, they don't. They just have 65. They just have really high AP and anti-large. So these guys are demonic. They have physical resistance. They cause fear. Pretty good AP. But again, they don't have that good a charge bonus at only 41. So gotta be careful. I fumbled the bag with them, but if you're careful with them, I think they can do pretty good work. With the Bog Beast Riders, they have 12 entities. Not really good stats. 3230 is pretty bad for an 1150 unit. With 102 weapon strength, not much. I mean, 45 AP, you know, it's pretty decent. And pretty high charge bonus is 67 plus 80 armor. They have missile resistance as well, 25%. The ROR at 1550 have 20 more melee defense, so they're more defensive. They flip Gloom of Flies plus 9 melee defense in melee, so they can go up even to 59. 770. I'm trying to think of another cav which would operate the same. One that's good at, I guess one would be like, it's not monstrous infantry, but monstrous cav, but it's the Rose Knights from the Empire, which is Knights of the Black Rose. As the Black Rose do have less weapon strength, but they have monstrous infantry. They have ITP and much better armor plus shields, leadership, and speed. Okay, so monsters cav that only have 12 models have less HP than Knights of the Black Rose. It's not a good thing, I believe. Especially if you compare them to something like the Rot Riders. Yeah, they're more expensive at 1800, but like, I guess they only have 30. They only have 500 more HP, but they also have regen and anti-large. I don't know what the purpose of these guys are. They don't seem like, I don't know what kind of niche they fill. They're good hold the liner, which I guess you don't have much of in infantry. I mean, this guy has 46. From your warriors have 46 melee defense, so they can hold the line a little. But like, wouldn't it be better just to have Fen Beasts or something instead? Because 1350, same cost as the ROR. 1150, you can get Yana Fim. Belfreen Apprentice, you have Missile Monster Infantry. I don't think we have anything like that, right? Yep, Ogre Kingdoms. There's a mod I play, or an overall I play on occasion, which is called DDN. They have on their Vampire Coast, Ogre Kingdom, Ogre Missile, the Ogre Man-Eaters, but as undead, which I think is very cool. So more Monstrous Infantry with the missiles is pretty awesome. They have bound abilities, Spirit Leech and Curse of Aaron here, but they're also 1150. Pretty high missile strength, 16 models. While we're waiting for our match, let's test some stuff. So doesn't matter who our lord is. Let's get the Belfreen Apprentices. Let's get the Bog Beast Raiders and see how they do. And then let's check out like the great weapons maybe. What can we test them against? Let's see. Let's see some Source Warriors. People have seen the Dawi get beat up, right? Let's see. Got some Dwarf Warriors. Let's get this guy there. Actually, probably not a good example because Fog Beast, it's fine. Check that out. Well, for also to link Twitch as well. Let me do that. All this loads. There we go. All right. Okay, so these are the Belfry apprentices, the Monsters Infantry, Missile Infantry, and then we have some Great Weapon Warriors. We also have the Luminarch. Okay. Okay. See that. See the Fog Shrine of Balor. It has Giver of Shrouded Glory, which gives missile resistance up to 15% to allies, which is pretty nice with each nearby death. Okay, that's pretty good. Does it have like a... It gives ITP in a 35-meter range, which is fantastic. Oh my god, look at that shot. That was beautiful. And plus 10 leadership. That's actually insane. Okay, I could see why it's so good. And then that 2k missile strength. Jesus. Okay. What's the reload time on it? Okay, why are you turning around? Classic Luminarch. Reload time of 11 seconds. So yeah, pretty Luminarch. Generally. Okay, another shot. Pretty decent there. Let's get some Fimir great weapons up here. Try them out, but first, let me shoot these guys. They like shoot like magical shots is what it is from their staffs. Seems like it. Yeah, I love it. The shields are probably mitigating a lot of it, I presume. But they're also shooting overhead because the dwarves are so small. Yeah, they're shooting it overhead. That's kind of cancerous. What the hell? Kinda fucked up. Nerf dwarves. Yeah, these guys do. They have 50 armor, 40-32 stats. They also have the bound abilities, which is pretty nice. I don't have anything particularly interesting here. Staff of Balor's Eye, let me try that out. But that there seems pretty good. Okay, the missile infantry seems okay. Nothing special. It's a very nice pit of shades, whatever this is called. The Eye of Balor's Eye. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much exactly what it is, just a pit of shades. And then this is a chariot, so it has some mass. Can it push through some dwarves? Doesn't seem like it. Seems pretty stuck. Maybe if I go this way? Pretty stuck. It's getting there. It's getting there. Some swamp demons, which I assume are just generic Fimir. Swamp demons, 35. They're okay. They don't have much AP or anything, but they have some nice physical resistance. Demonic unit. Fog Shrine of Balor did eventually get out of there. So these great weapons seem okay. They seem pretty decent. Holding their own against the dwarves. These missile infantry seem pretty bad against in actual melee. They can Spirit Leech, so there's that. that's a plus. But yeah, this chariot has a real tough time getting out of blobs, which is a good thing, obviously. Like if the Luminarch was if you could trap it in a blob and it would actually not escape, then that'd be fine. But the Luminarch has issues where it just slips out however it pleases. Pretty mediocre shot. Can I chariot slam it? It did okay there. It's crazy OP in the army build screen. You think so? They seem okay. I think obviously if I wasn't fighting against cheap heavy armored infantry with shields, silver shields, it'd be okay. They'd be much better. I think a lot of their missiles are being blocked by the shields, unfortunately. On paper, they seem pretty good. 225 missile strength. Magical missiles. 180 range is pretty nice. And the bound abilities as well. They also have their own missile resistance, so they can counterfire against range units. Obviously, they would have done a lot better for me if I had something to screen them out with. But I just threw them in melee to see if to test them out in melee. Let's see if they get some rear shots. So they get some rear shots into these guys. How can they do? Yeah, they're doing alright. I mean, let's see. Slowly adding up. But I mean, they only have 14 ammunition, so you gotta be pretty careful with them, with their shots. I assume it's just struggling to shoot any actual models because they're tied up with a chariot, maybe? I don't know. They have pretty high range, but I assume that maybe, like, they start to get inaccurate at, like, a third of the range. They're still doing pretty okay. I mean, they have okay leadership at 60 at base. Not very fast. I mean, they have 45, which is comparatively to dwarves, obviously very quick. So it's pretty standard infantry, so you can get them out of anything that an infantry would normally get out of. Seem fine. I do like the spell selection on the mirror gear. It's very nice. You don't get a lot of mixed lore casters like this that have that many different lores. Creatures of the bog can summon a unit of feral bog beasts. That's pretty awesome. Look at these dudes. Little fishies. Big fish boys. Nom 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 nom, eat some dwarves. This is what the content, this is the content people are here for, right? Seeing dwarves being eaten by gigantic swamp fish. Walking swamp fish. Not even being eaten, they're just kind of being slammed around. They're just playing with their food. Maybe they're better versus large, you think so? I could try it out. I'm not in, have I been replays here? Yeah, that could be pretty good. Thank you for the replay, Korea. Appreciate it, appreciate it. I'm gonna check real quick, just real quick, how the apprentices do against some monstrous infantry, or in monstrous cavalry. So let's see, what's some good, lizardmen, obviously. So we have some Croxies, we can get some Croxies going. They do have missile resistance at 15%. So, we also have some monstrous cav, maybe. They don't have monsters cav, right? Also just try single entities, maybe, as well. Still it on? Could also just shoot at Cav too. See how it does against Cav. And then let's see if we get something to just shield them for a little bit. Just some regular Boglar is fine. Yeah, I'll cast Curio's replay in a second. Also wonder how good the artillery piece is into shooting into large targets as well. I know it's bonus versus infantry, but that doesn't necessarily mean something is bad against large targets. Okay.
Anything for the boss. Whatever the master wants. Ravka! Lakshay!
That does against Cav. Okay, pretty solid there. That's actually that's actually very good. Okay. I think we found the meta. Oh my god. Oh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay, I think we found the right choice there. Yo, back it up. No, run! Quickly. Bruh, go! But it's taking you guys forever. Go! Oh my god. He's stuck there. Okay, pretty good damage against single entities as well. Nice. Okay, yeah, not bad. I think I found what they're good at. You can use true. You can use sandbox. Yeah, I didn't think about that. But I was just wondering like what kind of damage they could do just like before they even get to you. They have 180 range for a reason, right? So yeah, I mean look at that. That's pretty nice. Those Croxies. I mean, you're spending a lot for it, though, so I don't know how worth it is to take more than, like, one. If that's ever be an option, really. But, I mean, the bounce spells are nice, I suppose. Curse of Annuary isn't the best, but the Spirit Leeches for free? Insane value? Yeah, I mean, look at that. Look at that solid single entity damage on the Bastillodon. My god. Killing a few Boglars, but who cares about the Boglars? I mean, Boglar lives matter. Sorry. Sorry, Boglars. Yeah. I think I found it. Man, the Boglars are terrible. They are truly awful. Fimir got a bunch of good hard-hitting units that benefit a lot from the debuffs. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, reduces their speed by 25%. Generally, I think Curse of Vanguard is not that great, but like you're getting it for free, and I mean that's one of the best. That's a pretty solid debuff spell for free compared to most. Seems like Fimir. You think? I think Fimir maybe benefit from a lot of fit and run. Oh no, my mag. Yeah, it is okay damage against monsters in victory, I suppose. Not really. But yeah, I think I get the idea for them now. Let's see, kind of 750, 7379, 596. Obviously, that's not a long game, but I can imagine you pick up okay value over time. But my issue is that they, as opposed to like ogre man-eaters with pistols, at least those guys can hold themselves in melee, while those guys cannot at all. I think we have time to check out the replay. Let's see. I think people are still in the second round. Blue Penguin. Oh, Blue Penguin is ready for me, I think. No, he hasn't played against Curio yet. That's weird. He skipped the first round. I'll let him play Curio first. Let's see. Fimiring all over BR. We're playing round one. Okay, gotcha. That was a stumble of words. Fimiring all over BR. Eye of a Doom, Demon Maniac. Okay, we have a Fimir against the TPK's version of Bretonia. TPK has changed a lot of things about Bretonia. I don't know what exactly, but I assume small balance changes in regards to costs and some minor stat differences from what I've saw of their Dark Elves mages. But let's see, we got Miargskatach with her mount. Love the little mount. It's so funny with their little feet sticking out. Big fat feet sticking out with the little Fimir carrying her. She's got Hellmother's Biting, Protect the Throne. Which, okay, yeah, so she does have a bunch of throne abilities, which is pretty awesome. Crush our foes and Protect the Throne, which buffs nearby allies, giving 20% melee defense, 10 leadership, 10 armor, plus missile block chance for 50. Wait. Oh, it's an active ability. So you just toggle it on. It continues going on until you toggle on a different one. Gotcha. For in a 55-meter range. That's pretty solid. This one is also incredibly solid with nice melee stat spells with plus 14 in a 55-meter range and a bunch of weapon stat increases plus charge bonus. That's very, very nice. Obviously, she's at a 30 speed, but she's got 80 armor and pretty good HP at 8,000, 8,800, almost close to 9K. You got Summon Swamp Demons, to summon the Swamp Demons, which you saw already. His Hysterical Frenzy, which if you buff it up with the, which you added with the Crush Our Foes, can be pretty amazing, I imagine. Blue Fire, and then Power of Darkness from the Mist, and Mystic Mist, which is like it gives Stalk as well for units out of melee in a 55-meter range if their leadership is higher than 50%. So pretty awesome. Megalomaniac Spellcasting, which gives that spell mastery increase, and then Poison Mist, which is a AoE Mortis Engine in a 30-meter range, and also does a leadership penalty as well if her leadership is higher than 50. Pretty good. Pretty awesome. She has stock right now, including herself and the followers of Blore and ROR Missile Close Quarter Infantry, so close to throwing axes. Pretty nice. And pretty decent melee stats too. Wow, 50-41 with 38 weapon strength, and the missile strength, it has shield breaking just like the throwing axes from Norska, and 80-meter range. Very nice. These guys seem pretty incredible. They have stock right now, so TPK doesn't see them. Also have Ball Guards, which are being powered of darkness. more Bogglash for the infantry line, and then we have some Fianna Fim, which have great weapons. The Monsters Infantry, basically just Fimir base variant, but have anti-large. And then we have the Shurls, just some cheap Fimir infantry as well. A little bit better stats than the Bogglash. And then we have some Colohan's Marshes Hornets. Well, that is a phrase for sure. That is a title. The ROR Fish Cav I don't understand what they do, but we'll see how they do in this matchup against the Cav faction. We got Bog Beast Riders as well, just the base variant without the they have what different here? They have the ability, right? Camouflage, yeah. And then Eye of Doom, which is just the Gorgon, but reskinned. It looks very cool. Love that. Those little orange claws. It kind of looks a bit goofy, but I love it. 50 armor, 99 leadership. Pretty high for a unit, a single entity, like a giant leadership. 68, 43. Magical attacks and flaming with some anti-large. And we got some physical resistance. And it is a demon, so it does cause terror, and it is ITP basically. And stuck with regen. So it's gonna be pretty hard to push that into demonic instability with that super high leadership. So it has the upsides of being a demon, plus the upsides of really high leadership too. So 60-58, we got King Lewin here. They give blinded to his Sword of Crone, and I think it takes off the debuffs because I think Sword of Crone was minus melee attack and minus the melee defense, so now it gives blinded and gives weapons at debuffs or buffs to Leon instead. We have some peasants in the front line with some spearmen in the back with a whole bunch of peasant bowmen, classic Bretonnian line. We have some Knights of the Realm, which still relatively the same, anti-large. We have Knights of the Realm as well, and Questing Knights. Questing Knights, they don't have the bonus for infantry, I don't think. Or did they in their base variant? I don't remember. But Lance has changed, I think. So let's see what TPK says. So QK will be more useful because generally I'm removing mobile AP, making it risky. And BR got mid-elite infantry. D and BR got a few actual faction issues like HE, so they got less changes. Okay. And because okay. Seems Questing Knights. Okay. Be more useful because generally I'm removing mobile AP, making it risky. Okay, I see. And then we have Knights of the Realm, which, yeah, standard Knights of the Realm, and some more Knights of the Realm and Questing Knights. So very AP heavy and anti-large on the Cav side. And for the live caster, we do have Earthblood and Flesh to Stone. So let's see how things go. Just going to be seeing blue fire coming in there on the Damsel of Life. Very nice. Some solid damage there. Curio's trying to take notice of that flank there that the Bretonnian player is going for. Bretonnian missile fire going in to shooting a lot of the cheap infantry. The peasant mobs are trying to push in. We have the Cthulhu hands going in there against the Knights of the Realm, and Questing Knights doing pretty okay. Taking quite a bit of damage though so far. Got to be very careful. Their melee defense is not going up to... What's going on here? Hold on. Their melee defense, yeah, okay, so 59. They are being hit by... What is this? What is this green spell going on here? I'm not sure. But they are holding their own. We do have some Fianna Fim going in there with the great weapons to help out in that fight because they are losing pretty badly. The Gorgon essentially is going in there on the peasant mobs. Going to try to pick a fight with the Knights of the Realm. Eat out on the Cheryl's fight there. Could help turn that fight around. Berg is getting hit by King Lewin. Might potentially sniper out there if Berg doesn't get some aid here soon. Swamp Demons did get summoned in. Got Hysterical Frenzy up to 76 melee attack and 72 weapon strength. Could do some pretty decent damage to King Lewin, though King Lewin himself has 50 melee defense. So The Throwing Axe is coming over to aid in this fight. The Chulahan's Martius Hornets have been taken out. Unfortunately, no surprises there, as the Questing Knights and the Knights of the Realm are pretty good. We're doing pretty good damage to them in the first place, though the Finifims were able to help out and close that fight out in their favor, in the Fimir's favor. Bog Beast Raiders have been shut down, but in return, Questing Knights and Knights of the Realm have been routed as well, though the Questing Knights, or the Knights of the Realm, are going to be able to come back, hopefully. Finifimim are coming back to the rest of the fight, though Questing Knights, or the Knights of the Realm, might take a fight with them. Mayor did get away from the center there and away from King Lewin. King Lewin, where has he decided to go to? He decided to take a fight with the Eye of Doom there. Pretty decent fight between these two, and it's actually going into King Lewin's favor. We're also going to get an Earthblood on them, plus on the Knights of the Realm as well. Either Doom might get taken down here, which is pretty bad. Would be pretty bad for the Fimir. Balance of Power is going back and into the middle there, though there is a summon here from the Pharaoh Bog Beast from the Merg Skatach, which might be able to surround and kill off King Lewin here. It's doing pretty good. King Lewin is taking quite a bit of damage, down to 1600 HP, but in return, the Eye of Doom is going into potentially demonic instability, though his leadership has come back up thanks to Mig Skatach and their leadership bonus. The Eye of Doom has been able to shut down King Lewin with the help of the Pharaoh Bog Beasts, and they are routing, might be able to finish him off just before he gets back up into there. 633 HP. Earthblood might be able to replenish King Lewin's help, bring him back in. The Chulahan's Martius Hornets are back. The leadership did come back there. The Cav for the Bretonian side have been mostly destroyed, though we do have some Knights of the Realm returning, going to be able to run down those followers of Allure. Will they get a shot off before they can? They do, and it's a very nice solid damage there. They will be able to hold themselves in melee as well. Might be able to fend off the Knights of the Realm and the Questing Knights because of that HP difference. Very, very nice. The Chulahan's Hornets going to be finishing off those Knights of the Realm, getting revenge for what happened before. King Lewin is potentially getting back up in the air. 503 HP. A blue fire hit him in the butt, I think. But an Earthblood might be able to come in there and replenish his health. However, the damsel is taking a beating from that Eye of Doom. Eye of Doom gonna run away from that fight because he is at 1400 HP and not looking too great. The summon of the Swamp Demons is going away. The Knights of the Realm is now taking a fight with the Eye of Doom, though they also have the Shurls as well backing up the Eye of Doom. The Eye of Doom will absolutely fall there, I believe, though Knights of the Realm might fall in return as well. Merg is taking down these peasant bowmen with that mortis engine as well. Sword of Crone being popped. Blinded going to be hitting that Merg, reducing her melee attack down to 32, which is pretty nice. But King Lewin might get finished off here with that placeholder special ability. Yeah, King Lewin does fall. The All Mother does finish off King Lewin. Another blue fire coming in there, going to be finishing off the damsel. Just before it hits, it goes to Fimir. Very nicely played by both players. Those goddamn fish did return. Though they got beaten back by the Cav, they were able to return as they had the leadership to do so. Pretty solid base leadership. 980 and 1076 on both of them. 880 on the followers below. They did pretty decent. I didn't get to see them very much, but I mean, just from that one instance, they got a nice volley in, took off maybe like a, I don't know, a quarter, not even a quarter, like a small fifth of their HP, and then was able to hold them back in melee as well. Seems pretty nice. Seemed pretty nice. The Bogglers, no surprise, didn't do anything special. Eye of Doom 1928 here did fantastic, fighting off the Fiend, fighting off King Lewin, and then as well helping deal with the Knights of the Realm. Did pretty fantastic, no surprise considering it is mostly just a Gorgon reskin, just demonic variant version of it rather. And the Fimir Matriarch did 1049 value, and then that's not even accounting like the leadership buffing and the attack and melee defense buffs that they could switch between. King Lewin at 1477 did pretty decent. The blinded effect is okay. Um, everything else didn't do too great. The knights, though they were able to beat back the frogs or whatever these things are, fish cav, they did get run down by the FAM, which did pretty decent there as well, supplementing the fish calf. So yeah, nicely played by Curio and the Phoenix King. Very good showing of the Fimir. Look how they massacred my boy. Yeah. Poor Lewin wasn't able to carry. Maybe Alberic would have done a pretty decent job there. GG's. All right, let me get rid of that one. Close that. All right, let's take a little bit more of a look at the Fimir roster. So the ROR Hellhounds, they have magical attacks, 15 armor, 55 leadership. Shrink of 45. Sort of similar to Corn's Hounds. I mean, Flesh Hounds aren't great, so it's not a great comparison either. Are these also demonic? No, I don't think they are. No, they are. Yeah. They also have the physical resistance and missile resistance. Seem okay, 850. The FAM are seemingly fantastic with that weapon strength. Bog Octopus at 1700, 12k HP, 4430. It seems fine. It has some missile resistance. My problem is that it's just like the Toe Dragon essentially without the breath attack. Toe Dragon is better, has more HP than the Toe Dragon by 130, costs less. What would be a better comparison? Maybe the Jabber Slice. Jabber Slice is always going to be fantastic compared to most single entity infantry killers. Seems alright. I mean, I'm going to assume it's going to be mostly just a missile pushing, if I'm being honest here. It does have great leadership at 60, so I imagine it'll run away pretty quickly if it gets shot enough. This is what we saw before the Demon Maniac. Basically just a Gorgon. Yeah, Gorgon's a little bit better with 18 more speed. Yeah. Quicker, it has more weapon strength, but it also doesn't have strength of flesh. It has its own regeneration. And blood greed. Gorgon has blood greed, while this just has demonic and... Yeah, it has the benefits of physical resistance. So... And magical and flaming attacks. So, can help with fighting regening units like King Lewin. Did King Lewin have... Does he still have the regen in your mod? Let's see. As a... Yeah, he does. 0.10%. Yeah, so that helps out there as well with the flaming attacks. Help mitigate his regen. So they have mid-tier infantry now. Mid-elite infantry, rather. The dismounted knights, which is people have been asking for a long time. CF fumbled the boss so badly by not giving them dismounted knights. Like, how long has it been since Bretonia's come out and we don't have dismounted knights? So they're actually shameful. We also have great swords as well. I think they seem okay. I mean, they could hold the line as opposed to... Because Bretonia infantry has never been known for holding the line, aside from Holy Wardens. That's because they have Frenzy. So yeah, I mean 36, 46, 40 weapon strength, 95 armor, silver shields, and high leadership. And then compared to foot squires, you pay 225 more for 840 more health, 25 more armor, 5 leadership. Yeah, it's pretty good. And then foot squires have peasant as opposed to the dismounted knights, which have knight. So they won't suffer the leadership penalty of other peasants routing. Well, I imagine foot squires, if you overlay them with dismounted knights, could be pretty good because they do have the +8 leadership from being near a knight. So on top of that, the yeah, Med 2 Easter egg. I didn't play Medieval 2. Knights would often dismount, fight on foot with infantry. I didn't play Medieval 2, but I'm sure the oldies would appreciate it because there's a lot of Medieval 2 players in Total War community. What faction has usually the most drastic changes in your mods? I can get a look over on that. What's up, Albion versus here? Blood Penguin, we do have a fight. What are you talking about, buddy? The penguin is ready. Okay. Let's get going. I'm gonna assume that's not his. Knights do out of the 4 I made, probably high elves. Usually knights do mitosis when they dismount, turn it to twice their number. They split into, yeah. That's funny. Probably high elves. I'll take a look at high elves when I get a chance. Okay. I think this is theirs. Okay. Do we want to play Fimir again? I think we do. I love Fimir. Fimir, no bans. That's just the horses. Yeah. I think that's what dismounted knight should be, like as a unit. As an infantry unit, just have some of them horses standing up. Or their horses like fighting with them, kicking, aiding them in battle. Yeah, against Araby? Let's see. We won't try Merg again. Mirg. About, okay, so against Araby, what can I expect? I should probably look at the faction this time. Oh, lightly armored stuff. But they could also go with like some heavy infantry like palace guards or something. Their cav are pretty decent. Monstrous infantry are scary. But all across the board, they have decent armor. It's 70 max, 80 max, it seems. 90 of 120 on the cataphracts. And 100 on the palace guards. With 100 on black scimitar guards. They also have guns. Max range is 180. 180 there. They also have a freaking artillery piece which has 280 range and 500 on the bombard. So pretty scary, pretty scary. Okay. Let's see what kind of options we have. So we have Bog Beast for a mount for the Fimir Noble, which is pretty cool. They have it for this guy as well? No, they don't. I might go to Classic Burner and Head. Wait, let's see. How's the damn Kraken's pull? Do you have missile resistance at all? They do. But it's a pretty big target. It's a ranged heavy faction. Not sure if that's the greatest idea. Let's go in with a solid burning head, and then if they have armor, we can go with something like a flame store, maybe. It's pretty solid. Fimir kind of got rocked last time. Bogler, Shamans, what do they have? Cat Mushrooms, Curse of the Tide Call. That actually is pretty decent. Curse of the Bad Moon is terrible. Let's see. Kai against Araby. This is on Galber. Wait, what map is this supposed to be on? Is Galberaz? Could try the Fog Shrine again, considering it's a more flat playing map this time. I think that's a good idea. Should we try the Apprentices? Now that we know what they're for. Yes. I'm going to say yes. I'm also going to bring some Mire Stalkers. Some Fimir Warriors. Some Fim Warriors, rather. A bunch of Boglars. Actually, Peasant's Pasture. Ooh, that's not good. Let's say just Penguin. Okay, there we go. Peasant's Pasture have a lot of forest, I believe. I don't remember. That's the one I was just playing on. Okay. Should be fine. Should be fine. Should be fine if I think for the Fog Shrine. So, what else should I bring? Maybe... I don't have any cav. Don't have any cav is the problem. Why must I balance my inventory? That's not fair. I'll take the bug. Okay, 1150. Come on, brother. Come on. Could go a little bit cheaper here. Could bring a Fimir with Great Weapon. Interesting. Maybe I'll bring a Fury. I think a Fury could be good. Yeah. Bring a Moorhound. Could cut a Javelin. Don't have any mass, I just noticed, aside from the Bog Beast Raiders. Should be fine. It should be fine. No problem. Yeah, that should be okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'll tell myself it's fine. I'm not sure if it's actually fine, but we'll say it's fine. Listen, if you make any faction revolving around like animal type creatures with like crab beaks or with like crabs or like bird beaks or just any like fish type creatures, monkeys. Yeah, I'm all over it. Turtles, fishmen. I'm waiting for the fishmen. I wish that the fishmen faction OVN mod was an actual faction, but it's not. It's just like mercenaries which you can recruit in campaign, unfortunately. Give me my fishmen. Give me fishmen. I demand the fish. I demand the fish. Okay, my PC is not liking this. Okay. Okay, we got the Dirach Elder. Dirach is known as Demon Fiends, are second only to the Merg in sorcery, shaping the very weather of the marshes to aid their foul cause. Lovely. Simply, shrimply lovely. We got some Boglars. Here for shinies! Got some shells. Akuma. Probably should do it like this instead. Have them up front. Their banners keep like tricking my eye. I keep thinking there's like overlaid like another unit behind their on there because like it looks like the banner's like doubled. It's freaking me out. Keeps tricking me. Something like that. Bog Beast Riders. I wish I had a Bog Beast Rider in real life. Why is the formation like this? Why can't I spread it out more? Excuse me. Why? Something tells me should probably do it like this. Nope, meant to do it like that. A little too close to the white line, bruh. Okay, seems okay. Auga mates. Okay, got the Belfrine apprentices. Put those guys right there. Did I only bring, I brought 2, right? Yeah. Probably move them up. They're so like I don't know, something's wrong with them. Like whenever they try to like move back, they take forever to do so. Abnormally long. Okay, I think I'm good to go. I think I'm good to go. Like these guys. My artillery piece. There we go. Let us do it. Yo, shoot them bastards. Shoot them motherfuckers. Come on. Blow them. Destroy them. Any day now. They're getting away. Oh my god. Of course. Yo. Shoot him. I missed my opportunity. Oh my god, my game is so laggy. Game does not like this. Too many different effects from the factions. This is the lowest my FPS has been ever playing Total War. My god. Maybe we should shoot at those guys. Back up, back up, back up for real. No, 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 come back, come back. You're not a very good... Oh my god, my FPS is so horrendous. Oh my god, those guys are getting nuked! Yes! Yes! I just nuked their ammunition. Yeah, yes, yes. Bro, my FPS. That's funny. Jesus. Those javelins are insane. My god. Look at that ammunition. I just like completely ripped it apart with the cursed mist. Oh my god. Oh, I'm a little too far. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get it, get it, get it! You did okay. Nothing special. Yeah, the Luminarch is having like line of sight issues. Come on, bastards. Shoot. Oh, he bounced off the house. No, no. Why me? Why would you do this to me? Okay, that's fine. GG. No. No. 1137 still. Not bad. The javelins were incredible. Oh my god. At least one of them was 881. Kind of like eviscerated those camel lancers. Dude, my FPS was so awful there. My god. I think these modded factions are heinous on my FPS. You know, the Fogshrine said that okay, 1137. I kind of got pretty bad burning heads. I think he noticed them too quickly, and also my fire thingies. I can't forget what they're called. 2387 on the Siphus of Prepared. My god. They destroyed the Kulans. Cataphax Kirks. Also the what are these called? The apprentices had like some severe line of sight issues. I think it's because a lot of times my frogs, my fish cav were locked in combat and they were like in the way or something. I don't know. Let's see, 86, 271, 23. 1231 on the nomad trackers, my god. 271 here, 886. No, the nomad trackers are pretty good. Yeah, I figured I'd get outranged by Araby. Yeah, the cataphracts hit fantastic, 2384. It's insane. That was fun. Okay, got another replay from Curio. Let's see. Now I'm up against Curio myself. Blood Penguin's up against the Phoenix King. Let's see, I think he has a lobby. Yes, he does. Oops. Who is on top this time? It's me. Oh, I was supposed to play Phoenix King first. Oops. Here, Phoenix King, do you just want to play Blood Penguin? Oh, consider we're already in here? Up to you. Blood Penguin is your next match as well. We can go back. Huh. No, I haven't played TPK yet. Yeah, I'll do TPK first, Kuria. TPK, fight me. Wait, TPK, so are we fighting or are you fighting Blood Penguin? Okay, so I'm fighting Kuria. Okay. He's tagging, he's posting, he's talking. Okay. Kuria, we're going. We're fighting. For blood. Okay. Curio. Curio. No bands. No bands. What do I want to play? Do I want to keep playing Fimir? Could play something else. Could play something else. Could play. Hmm. 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 Could play the Crustacean Nation. Hmm. Could try. Could play Albion. Could play Albion. Albion. Let's do Albion. We'll do Albion. So I have to be watchful for some Albion bands. I mean, some abilities that are not allowed. TPK, if you can, you should just if you have the ability to, you should definitely just like nerf some of the spells instead of just banning them all, right? I'm sure you have other things keeping you occupied at the moment, but having only like 2 spells from the Albion list kind of sucks. But it's fine. Let's see. Who I want to go for, Lord? I'm going to get the Araby. Araby again. Oh, drat. What's this guy got for... Got a chariot? Nothing particularly special. What kind of monstrous infantry are we working with? We're some stone throwers, which I love. Got an Albion giant. We got a Fen Hulk. Expensive boys. Got some giant blooded. What do we got in regards to decent infantry? Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Goddess of Ravens is banned. Okay, so let me make sure I don't get that. Okay, yeah. That's fine. Don't need that. That's okay for 200, so when you get one use out of it. Eh. We already have summons of the Raven Queen, it's fine. Kind of casters we got here? Yeah, I figured he were. It's more important to making dwarves playable. Petty Chieftain. What do we got here? Is he a decent melee fighter? Also strike. Yeah, that's okay for 800. I'm not too sure about this woman. She's fine, but a lot of the stuff she has is gonna be like in melee, or like in nearby melee. Don't have too cheap of infantry. Hmm. Yeah, we'll see how this works. Yeah. Should get some anti-infantry with some anti-large. The spears, the two heroes seem to be like worse nobles possibly. And some griffins. Then I mean the artillery can help push some of their ranged. I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. See. By the way, um, would appreciate any likes on the stream. Helps quite a bit. Get me back into streaming. Also, this, oh my god, this UI is nice looking, but it is an eyesore. Okay, let me rephrase that. It looks incredibly nice, but too nice to the point where, like, it's hurting my eyes kind of to look at it. Let's see here. 3 men of the hills. Okay.
Protectors of Albion, what? Brave warriors! Brave warriors! Freedom! Warband!
I just realized for a moment I thought the griffins were multi-model entities, not single entities. So that's good, but also not good.
Warband! Ancestors honor us. With free hearts. Druids!
Probably something better over here, maybe. Yeah.
Ingenuity of the Druids!
Marauder, chieftain!
Brave warriors! Freedom!
Okay. I'm ready. Good luck, have fun. Damn, what is the balance of power bar? I hate Araby. Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy considering how good Araby is.
Take the lands. Catapult of Clenog!
I know the way.
That's it! Marauder, chieftain!
Take their heads!
For Albion!
With Gairan's blessings! Be vigilant!
Oh no! My shit got fucked up.
The wing!
Leader of savages!
No!
With speed! No time to lose! Faster!
Freedom! Ancestors honor us. Understood. We'll see it done. Children of Ishalos!
What the hell happened to my freaking...
Understood! With free hearts! We'll see it done. With free hearts. Freedom! Nothing will stop us. We'll see it done. Understood! Protectors of Albion!
I, moving. I know the way.
Clerog's finest, with Gairan's blessings.
For Albion! Away. Tumela Khuta!
End them!
Go, go, go. Senor. Go, senor. Fight. I don't care if the catapult gets shut down, it's cheap.
Free hearts! Free men of the hells!
Quickly now! Araby!
For Albion!
Protectors of Albion.
Protectors of Albion.
Quickly!
We'll see it done. Brave warriors with free hearts.
I go!
Cut that, cut that. Yeah, 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 baby, yeah.
All band with free hearts. Follow me. We move with haste.
As the crow flies. I, moving.
Sons of Albion. Understood. Freedom.
For Albion!
Ancestors, honor us. Withdraw. Paint the earth with their blood. We'll see it done. We move with haste.
I know the way.
Evil cackle. Evil cackle.
I, moving.
Quickly now! Immediately! So be it!
On the wing.
Hey, go do something, buddy. Chase those guys down. Chase this guy down.
At speed.
For Albion!
Get your boots moving. Freedom.
Braced for war!
Get him. Oh, I lost the griffin.
Sons of Albion.
Nice.
Take their head.
Keep chasing him.
We'll see it done.
I hear you!
With free hearts. Understood.
Withdrawing!
I know the way.
Mountain clans. Understood. Pull back.
On the wing.
Withdraw.
Okay, this has turned into a problem. I can't deal with the cataphracts. At least the eagle can potentially finish off that guy.
Free hearts. We'll see it done.
I, moving.
She's in a bit of a danger, though.
Warband. Hellmen, stop. Freedom. Ancestors, honor us.
Bro.
Fly like the crow.
Brother.
Sons of Albion. Withdraw.
I know the way.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way I could deal with these freaking cataphracts. My god, they are tearing everything to pieces.
On the wing. For Albion!
Okay, maybe.
I, moving.
Maybe? Did okay damage. It did okay. It's much better against...
On the wing.
Protectors of Albion.
Get him, Griffin. Get his ass. Get his ass.
Freedom. With
Come
free
on.
hearts.
Come on, baby. Give me this win. Give me this win. I need it. Come on. Finish up that Grand Vizier. He's terrified. He's terrified. Get into the air. Get in the air. Chase him down. Fly, damn it. Fly.
Brave warriors. We'll see it done. Highlanders! We'll see it done.
Fly, bird. Get my greatswords in there. Save my bird.
Sons of Albion!
Save my bird. You know what? Finish him off. Greatsword got him in place. Good enough for me.
I know the way.
Yeah, get the heck out of here. Get out of here.
Freedom!
That's what I thought.
Highlanders!
Go finish out that vizier. Get him. Get him. Crush him.
Kill them all.
Protectors of Albion. Understood.
I got some dogs back. I got some dogs.
With free hearts!
Hey, let's go.
Nothing will stop us.
For Albion.
Understood!
I moving.
Ancestors honor us.
Yeah, see what those camel cataphracts have. 1331.
The wing.
He's gonna keep psycho charging me. The bastard.
Murder them.
Freedom! Freedom! With free hearts, nothing will stop us. We'll see it done.
It's okay. I don't need those guys anymore. The eagle can finish them off.
I moving. Leave none alive.
Freedom!
Crush him, crush him. Terrified immediately. Nice. Yes, yes. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm so glad I brought the eagles. Oh, he forgot to put spells on his caster lord. No wonder. That makes sense. Typically, Grand Viziers have so much value in terms of their spells and their chariot. 373. So he brought a life caster with no life spells. 1364, 755, 1536, 884, 1082. Yeah, some pretty good values all around on Araby. Araby is such a freaking good faction. It's insane. Look how good those cataphracts are, man. That's crazy. 1865 on the Murder Queen. Nice. The Petty Chieftains did alright. Kind of got bogged down a bit. The Wood Raiders did fine. 1135 on the Highlanders. Let's go, baby! Elite Infantry is back. 1874 and 818 there. Very nice. 610 and 592. The Griffins did okay. They were mostly just annoying, and if anything, they provided that AP and were able to fly away as opposed to the lords, as opposed to the chieftains. I thought they were multi-model entities, which I think probably would have been better. Yeah, are we gonna still do the second set of rounds still, considering Lucy is gone? That was pretty good. That was very fun. Let's see. wonder why this is the only, like, one that the tournament that the mod is bringing up. Mixer. Because Mixer always has, like, these empty factions which you have, like, are AI led, typically. Like this one. Like, okay, it's these two. Technically, there's more than one. Still 4 players, to be fair, so we could do without someone waiting. Lucy's gone. Thanks for playing, Lucy. Southern Realms in theory I'd like, but I'm not very good with pike and shot. Okay, with the refresh, all that's left now is Curio and Phoenix King and Blood Penguin and Curio. Oh, and then me and TPK. Okay, so the matches I have left are TPK. Or just TPK and Blood Penguin again. Blood Penguin seems to be the one winning so far, though. Them and Curia, I suppose. Actually, no. Yeah, Blood Penguin. I was misreading the challenge. So Blood Penguin's won pretty much all their matches. No surprise. All right, so I'm up against TPK this time. Crane Quineros. There's some AP and melee, but no AP in their missiles. 6 AP is something, it's decent. Esquario Sunscryer. I like his mask. He's gonna long lost Sunscryer matches again as I can't even say that, as he died. Truly there's no rest for the wicked. Some Tomb Kings fanatic. See if I need a host or if TPK is going to host. I think we really need a password considering nobody's gonna join. Conquest. Oh, TPK has one. Sweet. Heyo. Let's see who's on top of it. It's TPK. So it's their pick and ban. We are Dakaraz. Kaka. What are we playing? What are we playing this time? How about should we keep theory crafting Fimir? Albion was fun. We'll do Albion again. Let's do Albion again. Why not? We gave it. We gave enough tries to Fimir. We can try one more after that, maybe. So we're going to Albion for High Elves. I also could go the same. Though I know he's known for taking more melee fighter lords, so that could be pretty scary. The problem is that the basic melee fighter doesn't really have anything worthy of note. Okay, so against high elves, what do I want to go with? We go with some warbands, though they have pretty pitiful melee defense. Let's see what he's done to high elves, real quick. Nothing too noticeable right away. They have higher weapon strength, generally. Still have pretty relatively high armor. Okay. So I don't think I want to bring any Wood Raiders. Theory craft real quick. We could still bring the Pretty Chieftains. They seem pretty decent. Could bring Zotes. But not fantastic. Trying to think. Let's see here. Let's see, shall we? So they don't have any really good run-of-the-middle inventory besides the Oathsworn, I suppose. We'll bring some Oathsworn. As for the rest of the inventory, maybe some warband great weapons. Some regular warbands, or maybe with spears. And then, do I want some ranged? I think I do. I think I want some ranged. They have slingers and huntresses. I think cost-effective trades with elves ranged is not going to be in the bag. We have War Fury 2. One moment. Okay. Screw it. Let's bring a giant. Why not? Let's bring some giant blooded. I think those guys should be pretty cost effective potentially. Bring some. Question is, should we bring? What role do the Oathsworn really fill? I don't think they really help much here. I think I'd rather take some Highlanders if I really I'll take some Bloodsworn. This is pretty decent. Think I need some mobility for sure. Maybe take another of these guys. Maybe take some more infantry. Yeah. These guys have pathetic armor though, oh my god. Okay, I think we're okay. Can I give these guys some? Yeah. Nice, bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, let's go, let's do it. Pretty useful, in your opinion? I considered it. Like maybe catch them later in Reverge or something. But I wasn't sure how effective they were in melee, so I'll try them out next time. A bit worried about the anti-large giant dudes. I think they have like barely any armor. So I feel like if they take a charge, they're pretty much dead. Unlike like trolls, like stone trolls. Or like great weapon man-eaters. But we'll see. One second. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. Let's see.
For Albion!
Freedom.
Freedom.
Protectors of Albion. Brave
Okay.
warriors. Ancestors honor us. Ancestors honor us. Warband. Freedom! Warband! Ancestors, honor us! Brave warriors! Protectors of Albion. Warband. Swords!
Okay.
Tremble before our steeds! Swords! Angry! Warband! Sons
Like I
of
should have brought some javelins or something,
Albion.
but should be fine.
Swords! Take it all!
Oh, these have the ogres, man-eaters, dialogue. That's funny.
Swords!
Okay.
Brave warriors!
I know the way. I
Okay.
moving.
Let's do this.
On the wing.
Oh my god, the moon bow.
I know the way. For Albion.
Mounted warriors! Brave warriors! With free hearts! With free hearts! Move now! Let's go, boys! Carve the meat! Swords! Hungry! Get your boots moving!
On the wing. As the crow flies.
Warband! Sons of Albion! We gallop out. Sure! Sure thing! The more pull! It happened!
Yo.
Cavalry ready! We gallop out!
I moving.
Yo, why am I... Oh, freaking... This lore master is kicking my ass.
For Albion. Moving swiftly.
Ancestors honor us. Nothing will stop us. With free hearts. Ancestors honor us. Hobblers! Swords! Here we go! Warband! Understood. We'll see it done. Freedom! Swords! Off we go!
I go. On the wing. Quickly.
At speed!
I know the way.
Aeon! Brave warriors! Hobblers! Ride out, warriors! Meal time! Hiya! Crunch this, go!
Away.
Bruh.
We move with haste! Freedom! Swords! Freedom! When do we eat?
Death from above! I
We'll see it done. Follow me!
For OvN!
Protectors of Albion! Swords! That'll do. Helps the tribe. We'll see it done. Protectors of Albion.
Hit up on the damn boulder of yours. Damn you.
Sworn!
The freaking Alithanar and Lord Master combo. What a bastard. The poor murder queen. Let's see. Great weapons didn't do great. No surprise. As I figured they would because they're terrible melee weapons. But also my giant blooded, tough time as well. Fireborn 1400. The other Dragon Princes 1116. Dragon Princes are just gonna have a field day against the lightly armored monstrous infantry of Albion. I don't think the giant did much. 914, it's not terrible, but it's also like not even close to paying for himself. Fucking bastard sniping my lord. Got another one from Curio, another replay. Do I have any more matches? I have one against Blood Penguin, but it's Blood Penguin facing somebody else around. He's going to be facing Curio, which unless this is the one he just sent me. Round 4 and 6. Five, 6. Okay. Yeah, there we go. They just marked it. So it's me against Blood Penguin again, and then me against Red Sword. Me against Phoenix King again. Okay. I have to fight Blood Penguin again. Bruh. We make sure. Yeah, I think all the matches are done. Aside from Curio Phoenix King, they have to play. Blood Penguin, me have to play. Alright. So we got a few more matches. 2, in fact. Okay, I'm up against Blood Penguin. Me and you second round, and TPK Penguin first round. More after that, me and you. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. I see now. Okay, Blood Penguin is the picker. See what we got here. Let's see. So we had last time I had pretty decent success with Southern Realms. By decent, I really mean decent. Piccolo is funny. He's a funny little guy. He's got a little wagon. Not very good. Did it have the... No, it doesn't. It doesn't have the benefits of a steam tank. He does have a war pig suit though. Which is literally just him in a suit. He's gonna go Southern Realms. Okay. Southern Realms. I could try the Dread King's Legion. I haven't played them yet. The Crustacean Nation. The Crusties. The Crabs. I'll go as Dread King Legion. Okay. So there's a few things banned in for the Dread Kings. Make sure I don't bring any of that. It's just the Dread Aura. Okay. Cool. Roll guns. Southern Araby. Skeleton Minotaurs seem pretty good, pretty fantastic. This faction seems like a lot of fun, in fact, just in general. Bone Throwers. Do they have a lot of they have a lot of artillery, quite a bit of cav, heavily armored cav, heavily armor in general, aside from the lower tier pikes. Quite a bit of ranged. Not many monsters. Okay. What's the range on their cannons? Is it just generic? 400, 400, 320. Okay. Something tells me going for artillery battle against Southern Realms wouldn't be good, but we'll try it out. What map are we on? Blood Penguin. What's the map for round 8? Is it just a repeat of the maps? Seems so. It's fine, I'll play this. It's fine. Business Basher. It's fine. Bring some skeletal minotaurs. Why not? One Colossus just seems like a giant. Necromantic Anchor. Enabled if the Lord has not been routed or killed, gives tempt leadership to any undead nearby. Okay. That sounds pretty solid. And bringing some Felbats is a pretty decent option. Felbats aren't great, but what lord do I want to bring? Hand him the gash. Who's this guy? Low armor, caster. Dread King, Desops, Peresmius. Who's this guy? Master the Dead, Reanimate Tomb Strike. Okay fighter, nothing particularly fantastic. He does have a flying mount, which is pretty good. Don't have much left after that. I assume Pedichez are pretty decent here. Yeah, seems okay. Seems okay. Might be going too hard on the skeletal minotaurs, but maybe not. We'll see. 2 of those guys instead. Don't really have much in the way of AP. You just want to go for infantry swarm? Oh, those guys are expensive. I cut something? String. There we go. There we go. That's good. I have 68 gold left over. No, I lost. I'm sure this is gonna go great. I'm sure it's gonna go fine. Perfectly fine, for sure. The catapults seem okay. I mean, they do seem like the Tomb King's variant. Just realized I don't have, with the Shadowcaster, I don't have any healing, so maybe not the correct choice. And I imagine he probably has something magical in regards to dealing with my Cairn Wraiths, so. Put it over here. It's perfectly fine. Yeah. Okay, let's check this guy out. Paramecius. Persemius, rather. He's cool. I like him. A big fan of the little ghost on his shoulder. Let's see. Probably keep these guys hidden if I can. Got some minos back here. Probably shouldn't have them out in the open like this. In case he has cannons. Alright, we're good to go. Maybe not a good idea. But he does have a cannon. He does have a cannon. I should probably shoot at that first. Pretty good damage there. Pretty good damage. Oops. No, 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 can't read. Good thing I got canceled. Yeah, those cav are just doing insane work for him. Do. GG, GG. Okay, that was a bit tough. That was a bit rough, but no surprise there. Like, my god, I couldn't stop the knights. 12, 11, 728. The Minotaurs could only be in one place at a time. 1084, 966, 920. Catapults did okay. 1295 on one and 520 in the other. Very nice. 1140 on this one, 292 and 41. Not bad, not bad. Knights did okay as well. Lord held on against the Inquisitor Lord pretty handily. 1339 on that bastard. Nothing too shabby there. 966, 1084. 84, 920. Yeah, those cav were pretty good. That's obviously, of course, Plague Penguin's cav micro is insane. So, let's see. Alright, Plague Penguin beat me. Last two matches I've got are Phoenix King and Curio. Think Curio and TPK are still fighting? Yeah. They just got the replay now. Cool, cool, cool. And now it's me and TPK. Is it me and you, Curio? I thought it was me and Phoenix King, and then it's you. Yeah, it's me and TPK first. Yeah, I have to face TPK first, and then it's you against you, Curio. Is Phoenix King top? No, I am. Okay. So I got the pick this time. No, but I can host one. Conquest. We are on Lyra Bone. What do I play this time? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Dread Kings was pretty fun there. I haven't played Araby yet, but I've played them before, so I know what they're like. Should we go Southern Realms this time? Surely, sire, surely. We shall. Primitive catches are terrible. Just straight up terrible. Southern Realms. Depends who I'm up against. I wonder how good a Golden Lion is. I'm gonna see. Present Roar, Glittering Robe, Final Transmutation. That's just interesting. That is very interesting. Up against potentially Crustacean Nation. The Krusty Krabs. Yep, they're going against Krusty. One is the Krusty Krabs. Okay, so I remember I had trouble with their heavy cav last time. Let's see if I can, if I'll have to deal with that again. Maybe I should bring a Golden Lion for the fun of it. That sounds fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. For the crabs, let's see. What kind of weapon strength these boys got? Not bad, not bad. Could bring those. Kind of expensive though. 800. Riders. I don't think I want to bring riders. Garrison Militia, I think are pretty good. Question is, do I want to bring them now? Could go with some Lancers. Might bring some freelance knights. Could be pretty okay. Do I want to bring some guns? Question mark. Guns. Might bring some guns. Bring some Royal Guard. Why not? Why not? Why shan't I? Why shan't I bring guns? Opportunist Raider. Base weapon damage. Unit is attacking rear flank. Interesting. Carter's pretty small though, so maybe I'll just have the Royal Guard for Cav and whatnot. Okay. Got those guys. What do I want to bring for our Lord? Lorenzo Lupo. What is he? Lord of Lucan. Sundered armor. Enemy cooldowns are increased. Shield of Meridia. Blinded. What is he? Just exemplary warrior. Bonuses infantry. Seems okay. Doesn't seem anything special. Bring Lucrezia. What about this guy? We saw this guy earlier. He looks pretty cool. Self enemy. So he debuffs himself and his enemies. That's something. Ring of Desire, ITP. Low resistance melee defense. Get the Demigriff. Alright, you just said Demigriff and that's enough for me. I'll take that guy. I'll take him. He's mine. I'll have him. Western's Militia Spearman. That's pretty decent there. Dece. Maybe go too heavy on the investment for duelists. Maybe take out the Cursed Company. Don't need them. Maybe bring some more cav. Bring some more lancers or something. Broken lances. Freelance knights. Maybe. Maybe bring myself a single cannon. Don't have a spellcaster. I just realized. Hedge Wizard. Go for metal. Go for life. Go for shadow. Let's go for metal. Why not? Why shan't I? Searing Doom. Plague of Rust. Maybe no guns and I just Plague of Rust everything and just javelin them. Border Ranger room. These are vanguarded. Difference between these guys. They have a silver shield. Yeah, I can go for some crossmen. Why not? That's thematic. It's fun. What else? What else shall we bring? What else we bring? I think that's okay. I think that's fine. Bring some more infantry. Why not? Let's go. Let's do it. Makes me wish I brought a chariot, however. One of the chariots, wagons. Could have brought a cannon just in case any big crab show up. But we'll see, we'll see. Crabs don't have the best infantry. They have some decent ones. But to be fair, neither does Southern Realms, it seems. I remember their... What is it? They had like some glaive infantry, which is really good.
We obey! Yes, my lord! For the Warhammer! By Ulrich's wrath! Yes, sir! For Heldenhammer! Yes, sir! We are ready! Standing by!
Standing by.
Spearmen! For Heldenhammer! What do you bid? The Empire endures!
The Empire endures. Crossbows. Got some crossbows.
For Heldenhammer!
Because why not? For fun.
Those ready, General!
Never ever bring crossbows with anybody. With any faction.
Orders! For Heldenhammer! Understood! We obey! Standing by! By Sigma! Obey me! Remember, lads, discipline.
That's fun. That's very fun. Oh my god, he has a hat. He has a black helmet. That is so cute. I love it. Wonderful.
Ulrich's wrath. The ground quakes!
The ground quakes. Keep these guys back, potentially.
Yes, General!
Okay. Got these guys on 4. Let's get this little sucker here, there. Having the rest good to go. Go look, have fun. All right, let's do it.
We are Sigma's
Shall we? Shall we move? What is that? It's the artillery piece? Kraken collar? Yeah.
We await your orders! Your orders? We serve the Emperor! To battle! Moving now! Sigma, guide! Taking position! Sigma! Preserve us! Understood! For the Emperor! Take position! Emperor's might! Faster! General! Withdraw! My friends! You! Yes, sir, quickly! No lingering! Raise your weapons! We obey! Take aim! Rah! We serve the Emperor!
Oh yeah, my spellcaster. Should probably do something about that, huh?
Forward on Shaman! Cavalry ready! Victory will be ours! Yes, my lord. Of course! At speed! We serve friends! Spearmen! We obey! Quick march! Formation, march! For the Empire! To battle! For the twin-tailed comet! Prepare for combat! Ready! Attack! At speed! Sigma! By your command! Spearmen! Yes, General? Go! Withdraw!
Standing by!
For Heldenhammer! Our steeds are restless! Now! We obey! Sir! Thy Sigmar's will! At once! Sigmar guides me! Gold rules all! Withdraw!
I've been silenced. I guess I can shut down the Kraken Caller now. Keep rushing after those guys. Bring my spellcaster up. He can just shoot at the crab levy with the. And I guess I can just shoot at the crab warriors. It's fine. Can move those guys up to help support. He can go after keep going after Reef Speaker.
With haste! No lingering! Sigma preserve us! Understood! No lingering! For France! Fire! Sigma calls! Attack! Rah! Yes, sir! Quickly! Undisputedly! For France! Forward on Shaman! Ready for war! Spearmen! Now! Crossbows ready, General! Understood! It will be done! I command here! It shall be done! Shaman's wrath! Spearmen! For the Emperor! My comrades!
That's a pretty good Kraken Caller shot.
Spearmen! Indeed! Gold rules all!
The crew still lives.
At speed! Agree!
I can't deal with these freaking crabs.
What? Raise your weapons! Understood! Battle awaits! Formation, march! Into battle!
Insane how tough the Kraken Caller has been to shut down.
Take position!
Come on, come on. Give me another one.
Feel my might! Empire in
My lion! My lion! Yeah, the Kraken Collar has done so much good work. Oh my god. How are the bombers doing? 345? It's not too bad. Yeah, but there's no way I can kill the Ancient Leviathan. Jesus Christ. I should have brought the guns. My guns. Freaking crabs just would not die.
Destroy it! The Helden Hammer! Quick march!
Lupio, you tried hard. It's fine. You tried your best.
Old wizard! Sigmar guides me! For Helden Hammer!
Kill him! Get him! The least you could do, Lupio, is finish him off! You coward! Goddamned crabs! I hate crabs now! Ugh. Should have brought freaking dragon. Should have brought guns, but then the freaking Kraken Collar would have killed him anyways. 2851, I could have shut it down. So what I get for not bringing a single cannon. A lot of gunners. A lot of gunners. Bombers did nothing too spectacular. 13 AT on the ancient freaking Leviathan. Bastard was destroying my winged lion. Which got 2082. Look at that. 2082. Beautiful. That Kraken was incredible. My god. Every time I've tried to bring it, somebody brings a cannon and just like 2 shots in. 2489 there. Pretty good on the Reef Speaker. 1085 on Lupio Sun Scryer. Nothing too special. Gold Wizard was fine. 971 on the Lances. 487 on the other one. 896 there. 2082. Crossbows did nothing special. They got run down by infantry quickly. Duelists got smoked. Presumably by the freaking bombers. You had a plan versus cannons. Yeah, I assume you did. That's why I didn't bring any, because I figured the crabs have enough experience with shutting down cannons. Okay, so next match I'm up against Curio. GG's, Phoenix King. We fight. Okay, Curio is the person, the man, the person that will be leading. The crabs. Curio's picking Fimir. Interesting. Glacier Lake is fine. Glacier Lake. Let's see here. Followers of Chaos Bane. That sounds awesome. Against Fimir. I was playing with a lot of javelins before. Queen Crab, what she got? Hex of Corrosion, Riptide, Apotheosis, Arcane Unfortuny, Forginine? Why the heck did I say it like that? I'll bring her. Why not? She's a crab, has a crab mount. Explain. Explain right now. Apotheosis. Yeah, nothing for me or have anything really flying. Cracking collar and hope he would take cannonballs to the face long enough. I'm sure he would have. Arcane and Forging. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, I'll just go Arcane Forging and Apotheosis. Arcane Conduit, Damsel in Distress, enable to Mantra of the Shell. Yeah. It's devilish. Crustacean Noble, are they good fighters? Decent fighters? 44, 45, 375. Got restock, stand your ground, refined stored play. Glittering Scales. Kelp Wreath gives leadership. Tormentor Sword. Yeah, that's not bad. We can give him... Yeah, this guy seems cool. I'll take him. He doesn't have great AP, though. Maybe we can go to Crustacean Warlord. Lead by example. ITP. A. Warrior of Excellence. A. Not bad, not bad. I'll try this. Why not? Jellyfish Shield. That's only 12 melee reflection. Meh. Great Dragon Shrimp. What do they mean by this? Whatever they meant by it, I want it. Wait, there's no... Hold on. It's doing that bug again. Okay. More armor, more speed. That's fine. I feel like javelins could be okay here. Let's shape though. Let's check out what we got. The cannon backs. Exactly what it sounds like. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. What do I have to bring against Fimir? Attack buffs with a central conduit. Imbuement, magical attacks, power recharge. Sounds pretty good. For 1,000 gold. I mean, why not? Got some dragon shrimps. Oh, yeah, it's the great dragon shrimp. I remember now. Yeah, the dragon shrimp breath. Yes, I appreciate it. I might just have to. Bring some of these fellers. Bring some of the fellers with the spears. Let us see, let us see. Maybe we should take some Royal Knights against Fimir. Could also take some gunners. Seems okay. I got really expensive stuff here though. Maybe I'll be without the so we can get some more infantry going. That's okay. That's okay. We're some reef snappers. Yeah, that's fine. Could also go no battle altar. Go with some more gunners. Go with maybe take out the crab warriors. Maybe take out something more lethal in melee. What do these guys got? They got some like skirmish cav. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You sold me. It's another reef snappers. Oh. That sounds like it works. Doesn't sound like the greatest. Oops, I went back to Polar Shadowbane. Let's go. You know, I think we need more fire-breathing shrimps in our life. I think that's what Total Warhammer 3 is missing, honestly, is the fire-breathing shrimp. Got a shrimp dragon. I think a shrimp dragon could work. I have a warlord and his queen. Wow, she is so tiny. Oh my god, she is incredibly cute. She is so... She has the high elf archmage like crown. Or headdress at least. That's so adorable. She's so incredibly small. Oh my god. Okay. Got some colossi here. Got some gunners. Bring out the colossi. I assume the dwarves operate... I mean, the crabs operate a little bit like dwarves, where they can shoot over each other. I hope so, to shoot at larger targets. Bring those guys there. Bring the battlements up. Actually, maybe I should put those guys like somewhere over here. And the battlements up here. Yep. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Bring these guys there. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. actually do this. 5, 7, 6. Bon voyage. Let's go. I personally think it would be funny if the crabs were French. I think it would be really funny. Bon voyage, let's go, let's go. Shall we fight to the death? Oh, he is doing sneaky stuff. That's not very nice. I don't like the sneaky stuff. It's quite frankly very scary. Sneaky stuff with fen beasts are always scary. Oh my god, those bombs are... Dude, what's hitting me? Leave my king alone. He's royalty. No, my crabs. No, my crabbies. No, stop throwing axes at my crabs. Kill the fen beasts, god damn it! In all the name that is crab, destroy them now! Why won't the fen beasts die? Oh my god, those axes. They hurt. By golly, do they hurt. Okay, that breath attack was pathetic. Do better. Why doeth the hen beast not die? They still continue living! What is going on here? I've been shooting at them this entire time. Why do they live? I regret this choice. Take your buff elsewhere. Can I get a decent breath attack this time? My god. Kill that dreaded lady. on your bucky mount. Kill it! You know, you tried hard, Warlord, but it's okay. Not everybody can do what you do. The crabs have failed me today. The crabs can't see fen beasts and shoot them with their guns. God damn it, fen beasts! Archer Cannonbacks, 800 value, 447, 153, 207, 226. 612 in the gun, 742, 602. My crabs have failed me. My warlord has failed me. My queen. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I hate the fen beast. I hate the fen beast. Curse the fen beast. Why my gun no kill? I shoot the fen beast, it lives. I shoot the fen beast, it continues living. Let us go over some replays. There's that one. Curio against Phoenix Keen. King Az. Southern Realms against Dark Elves. When it bleeds, you're supposed to be able to kill him. You can't. You try. Why? Okay, you didn't need to tell me that. I also regret bringing Arcane and Forging. Though actually those were the Fin Beasts that were not shot at as much. Okay. Okay, that makes me feel better. Thank you. But still. I am upset. For the Southern Realms, we do have a Pathfinder. Pretty cool. A little shooty guy, a little master engineer, but cooler. Because he's not in a stinky steam tank. The white of their eyes is his ability. It gives the armor piercing, base missile damage, devastating flanker, and stock. Interesting. Very cool. He also has strong vigor, which you don't see very often. I wish you did, instead of unbreakable. Devastating flanker. Yeah. Interesting. Fire saw moving, pretty good missile strength. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Now let's see for the Jade Wizard. It's got just Earthblood and Life Bloom. For the rest, it's going to be some Militia Spearmen, Staunch Line of Militia Spearmen for the front. Billmen were the ones I was talking about. Billmen are very cost effective, very, very good. Low armor, but solid weapon stats. And some more billmen in the back. We got some militia archers, just generic archers, 150 range at 19 missile strength, pretty solid. Low leadership. We also have double light cannons that deal with any Code 1 Knights. And we got some Knights of the Righteous Spear on the flanks. They look okay, nothing too special about them. Some anti-large, heavy armored cav. Just good at holding back anything large, I suppose. Yeah. For the Dark Elves, we do have Marathi. She's just on her Pegasi with Deadly Onslaught, Art Render, and Dark Sword, which gives magical attacks and 75% AP. Got Melkoths, which has changed this a little bit to 29% speed. Soul Stealer, and no, I think Melkoths has just changed from Spell Mastery. I'm silly. I don't know what else he changed, so I could be wrong about some stuff or not noticing some stuff. We got Bleak Swords and Witch Elves. We have Cold One Knights on both flanks. They don't have their anti-large anymore, but I presume still pretty decent. 33, 33, and 50 weapon strength is nothing too shabby. 3 Cold One Knights in general, and then we got some Dark Riders out in the flanks with the Knights of the Ebon Claw. I'm not sure what's been changed about them, but we'll see how they do. And then we have a Death Hag on a shrine. It's got Fury of Cain, gonna be rampaging some stuff and giving some wards, some physical resistance to stuff nearby. Bloodbath, and then Chill Blade. Pretty nice, pretty cool. Heart Render and Dark Sword used to give melee attack and melee def. Oh yes, you got rid of the melee attack debuff. Yes, okay, I see. Does she still have a Mortis Engine? She used to have a Mortis Engine, right? I not remember. Pathfinder taking some shots over at Miss Marathi. I don't think she had a Mortis Engine. I'm thinking of the Lady Lake. The Lady of the Lake. Fey Enchantress, rather. Light Cannon shooting in at the Reaper Bolt Throwers. Trading somewhat effectively with each other. The other light cannon is currently shooting at the Death Hag. Melkoth going down, hitting the Knights, doing some pretty decent damage there. Dark Rider's probably going to get a charge in on them. It's probably going to lose that fight fairly easily. Knights of the Righteous Spear taking the charge with the Cold War Knights. Let's see what that charge damage does. Pretty, decent damage across the board to each other. Marathi's taking some decent shots. Some shots going into the Bleak Swords. We had another cap fight going on over here. Knights of the Righteous Spears are beating back the Cold War Knights. Cold War Knights are taking quite a bit of damage. That anti-large on the Knights of the Righteous Spear doing pretty good work. Very nice. It's all across the board going well for the Empire side. Or for the Southern Realms. Bleak Swords getting into the back line. They're going to be able to jump on the Militia Spears. Marathi jumping in there as well, trying to tie them up so they stop shooting. But in return, she's taking quite a bit of damage from that, just in general. Pathfinder skirmishing back and forth. Probably taking shots at the Death Hag, I imagine. Like Cannon continuing shooting away at it. Taking quite a bit of damage, down to almost a quarter of their HP already. Bolt Throwers still up, continuing shooting away, and might actually win that trade against the Light Cannon. Very nice, simply because the leadership is winning out there. Down to -1, as they go, they start routing. Militia Archers continue to shoot in. The Cav side has won once again from the Southern Realms. Barathi is joining in on the fight over here, trying to take out the Jade Wizard, and she does finish off the Jade Wizard. Very nice. She's a pretty decent melee fighter right now, 5940 with 380. Millman do get a catch on her, but she might be able to just get out of there. We'll see. The infantry is starting to collapse for the Southern Realms, so at least the Dark Elves are starting to win on that side, but the Death Hag is not looking too great, down to a quarter of her HP, if not a little bit less. Militia Archers being shut down by Bleak Swords, and the Reaper Bolt Throwers continue to shoot away at the flanks of the Knights of the Righteous Spear. Soul Stealer going down, hitting both the Knights of the Righteous Spear and the Billman. Very, very nice, getting some nice HP soaked up for Marathi. That tag continues to wreak havoc, but the Pathfinder continued to do some pretty decent work in return. 1173 on the Pathfinder, very nice. Man, that's very good. The Knights of the Ebon Claw getting a charge there on the Knights of the Righteous Spear. Going to be trading some models back and forth. You'd expect the Knights of the Ebon Claw to eventually win that, potentially with that heavy AP and be more on the elite side, but I'm not entirely sure. We'll see. Seems to be they're not taking that much damage. Very nice. The Murderous Mastery kicking in there, up to 68 melee attack, and it's all a charge bonus. And they do terror out the Knights of the Righteous Spear. Very nice. Very nice win there for the Knights of the Ebon Claw. Witch Elves getting in there, going to be massacring the Billmen, who only have 30 melee, 30 armor and 36, but the decent melee defense number 36. So might be able to actually win that fight, considering the Witch Elves are so badly beaten. Militia Archers getting some cost-effective shots into the Witch Elves because they are lightly armored. There's so much other Militia Archers coming back. The Pathfinder continues to shoot away, getting some decent value in, shooting at Dark Riders and whatnot. Might be worth continuing chasing after Marathi just to try to snipe her out, but we'll see. That Knights of the Terror on the the Knights of the Ebon Claw is pretty nice there, and that 5% Fizz Res, I'm not sure what that's from. I guess from Primal Instincts, yeah, helping a little bit there, but eventually they might get chewed down. I'm not sure. I mean, they're still at 19 models against the 40 of the Knights of the Righteous Spear. If that terror kicks in again, which could be possible, I'm not sure. which else finished off those ranged units. The archers and light cannons being attacked by Marathi, but can start shooting once again once they are given the order. Billmen are sitting nearby to support their archers if need be. Pathfinder continues on, and the Knights of Levengal do end up winning that once again with another terror rout. I just had like a leg spasm. Ow. Jeez, leg cramp. Ow, that hurt. My God. Jesus. Wow, that was bad. Ow. What the hell was that? Knights of the Righteous Spear continue running down the Dark Riders. Knights of the Epic Claw finish off the Knights of the Righteous Spear and somehow win that, still with only 16 models left. They have 1300 HP left. Oh my God, the Pathfinder is being hit by Marathi, getting sniped out with Soul Stealer, and then her Heart Render, which is giving her up to 568 weapon strength. My God. That Pathfinder is trading blows back and forth, however. Marathi is not in the best position, though the Pathfinder is running away. Might be able to get some return shots into... Nope. And he might rout. He might just rout there. Oh, this leg cramp. It hurts. Ow. Melkoth going down on the Knights of the Righteous Spear, who do try to get away from the Knights of the Ebon Claw. Pathfinder does end up routing. Oh no! The balance of powers going back a little bit, going back and forth between the Southern Realms and Dark Elves. Though, if they can finish off the Pathfinder, it might change things. The Billmen continue holding back the Dreads, the Bleak Swords. Witch Elves fending off some Knights of the Righteous Spear. We do have some more Billmen here, which could help fend off the rest of these cav from the Dark Elf side. Some Militia Archers are wavering. We have some more over here continuing to shoot away the Knights of the Ebon Claw. Though they do have bronze shields to mitigate quite a bit of that damage. Does Marathi finish off the Pathfinder? Is she actually going to hit him? One more hit might be good enough to finish him off, and there we go. Very nice. Balance of power is still hanging in favor a little bit of the Southern Realms, though it's ticking just ever so back in favor of the Dark Elves. This is such a close match. The Knights of the Ebon Claw holding on to the reins of this match here for the Dark Elves. That is insane. Look at them. This is some freaking elite cav. Yes, sirree. 202 kills, 2,600 value. And that's not even accounting for the freaking terror there. The terror routes. Will they be enough to finish off the rest of the Southern Realms? My God. And what are the bolt throwers at? They're still up and shooting. Yep, that goes to the Dark Elves. That is insane. The Knights of the Ebon Claw actually clutched that out there for the Dark Elves. So what a good freaking match. Probably the closest match I've seen today. There's a new Bloodbath ability. Yeah, I saw the Bloodbath ability. That was pretty cool. That was very, very cool. Nice flavor. 2063 on the Pathfinder. Very nice. I wonder how... Oh, that's pretty... must be pretty cost-effective. Lord, I don't know how much they cost, but I imagine very cheap. But yeah, getting the Jade Wizard sniped out very early on was pretty tough from Marathi. She's very good at sniping those guys out with their new Heart Render change. 1201 on one of the Billmen. Very good, very cost effective. The Witch Elves had a field day fighting them. Same with the Bleak Swords, honestly. Everything else, 1,014 on the Knights of the Righteous Spears, 1212 here, 1320 and 1220. See, these guys did freaking fantastic destroying the COKs, which, with the changes, considering they're not anti-large fighters anymore. But they got taken to Pound Town by the Knights of the Ebon Claw and the Reaper Bolt Thrower as well, helping out there. That's insane. 1601 and 1,040 on the Witch Elves. Oh my God. That is crazy. 300 kills each on them. Wow, I thought things were gonna go much better for the Southern Realms, considering how much they won the cav fight. But yeah, they lost the artillery duel. They won the cav fight. The Pathfinder was doing really solid damage into Marathi, and the Death Hag as well was taking tremendous amounts of damage. Oh my God, 2458 on Marathi. insane. I think the SR Cav got a free charge there. You think so? It seems like they got head-on charges on both sides, no? Oh, the thing is that your Dark Riders got sent in to fight one of these guys, one of the Knights of the Righteous Spear, which obviously they're gonna lose, and it just feels like was a waste there. So I mean, maybe that could be it, but yeah, the COKs just had like just got stomped pretty much. And though interestingly enough, on the left side, the COKs had a more even trade in the first charge as opposed to the right side, which the charge seemed okay. It seemed like it was correct, and they like took a tremendous much worse charge on the right hand side for Southern Realms, which is strange. Yeah, I mean that bolter did some good work, incredibly good work. It was a very, very good match. Now we got Curio versus Plague Penguin. Oh my god, man, that leg cramp was horrendous. Oh my god, I felt like my freaking leg was like stunned. Like it felt like a vein was about to pop out. Jesus. What else really needs to step up the replay game? Weird. Yeah, like what the hell? You're the only one that provided replays. Hopefully we get a bigger pool of players next time, because so we can have like more replays to be shown on the channel, and just more faction variety. But in general, like I think we got some pretty decent faction choices in these replays and in the games I had today. But for the Fimir for Curio, we got Mierg Skatach with, once again on her. I've learned from Curio that this mount is fantastic. I mean, it is so freaking good. It makes her so durable, and then those buffs are just wonderful. I also love the flavor text on them. My Fim, I need assistance. Mother Skatach calls to you. Defend me. Destroy them, my children, and crush all who oppose the great Hell Mother. And then the icons for them are fantastic too. Summon Swamp Demons, we got Blue Fire, Power of Darkness, and Mystical Frenzy. Very typical for Curio there. And then we got a bunch of Boglars. Once again, he brings the Followers of Balor, which seem incredibly fantastic every time I've seen Curio use them, even against me. Killing Eye as well, pretty good infantry there with 51 melee attack, 32 thanks to the Hell's Mother as well, Blessing, and then Frenzy, giving them plus 10 from the melee attack. They also have Death Blow, which is nice, and then Unbreakable and Stalk, plus the Rampage, which is crazy, plus Bronze Shields, 100 leader. No, I say Unbreakable. Why am I saying their leadership? But yeah, just pretty solid stats all around. We also have the Fish Cav on both sides with the ROR variant once again. Some Fen Beasts, which are stupid. I hate Fen Beasts. I'm going to have nightmares about Fen Beasts tonight. Chaos Furies in the air, 3 of them, in total 4 of them actually. It's very nice that the Fimir can get Chaos Furies. Very cool. But for the Southern Realms, we do have a Griffin Lord, a Deathclaw Lord with Spirit Drain rather, which reduces incoming healing modifier and Vigor as well. Interesting. Judgment, which is Okay, I see. Yeah, sort of similar to what used to be the accusation for the witch hunters in Game 2, before it got changed. Faith's Bastion, which gives 20% ward save, and another opal. Holy shit, you can stack 40% ward save from those. Wow. But yeah, it seems like a pretty decent fighter. Very nice. Solid leadership at 80. Other than that, we got some militia spearmen for the front line. Hope some pikemen in the back lines with some marksmen of Miragliano. Each trooper Maximilian Denmark company must get a bullseye on coin at 300 paces to demonstrate their skill. It doesn't take a genius to guess what they could do in battle. So very skilled marksman. 180 range, 23 missile strength. Pitiful melee strength, melee stats, but no surprise there. And then we have some more crossbowmen. So somebody else going for crossbowmen. And then we have light cannons, just a single unit of those. Bunch of cav, freelance knights, which are the anti-large. Some Volan's Venators, which have Rowdy, or last ones to die, is a sissy, which gives them perfect vigor if they're charging. It's very fun flavor-wise. Pretty decent melee stats with really nice charge bonus at 74 and bronze shields. And then some Carabineers, which are some just missile cav essentially, and some freelance knights. All right, plus a light wizard with regrowth and earthblood. Carabineers are shooting in at the bog beast riders, getting okay fire so far. Blue flames going down on the Inquisitor Lord, doing some pretty decent damage. Now the Southern Realms can now see the killing eye thanks to the stock. The fish cav continue try to chase away the missile cav, but they do get away, filtering them out through the missile spearmen. The cannons are shooting at them and do some pretty decent chunk with that one initial shot. The followers of Balor are being targeted, rightfully so, because they are a problem. You got to be careful with those bastards. Continuing to shoot away at them. Very nice target selection. Freelance Knights do get a charge in there on the fish cav and should handily beat them back very quickly. The Carabineers should turn around and start shooting at the Furies. Actually, no need to, because the Freelance Knights handle that very easily. Carabineers can start choosing a different target. Volan's Venerators do charge in on the Furies to save those marksmen of Merigliano because they're taking quite a bit of damage. These Furies are possibly going to start going to demonic instability as the Freelance Knights and Pikemen fend them off. Really well played here by the Southern Realms player so far. One crossbowman is probably going to be taken down as they have nothing to protect them at the moment, but some Volan Venerators are going to be going after them now that they dealt with one Furies. The marksmen of Merigliano can start shooting once again, probably get some good shots into the killing eye as they have 30 armor, so shooting at them would be a pretty good choice. The Balglars holding up the militia spearmen. Freelance Knights do finish off the fish cav, the very pitiable fish calves. Now the followers of Balor are going to start getting their axes stirring in, possibly. Let's see there. Yep, they are going to get their axes stirring up in the air at the Griffin Lord. Are they going to hit anything really at all? Nope, they pretty much missed that entire volley. Only a few axes actually hit them. The Fen Beasts continue to be a problem. I hate the Fen Beasts. I wish them dead, but they are charging the pikemen, which is pretty good for the pikemen. And now the Griffin Lord is going to jump in there, or the Deathclaw Lord is going to jump in there with the Freelance Knights, and the Fen Beasts should hopefully be taken to Pound Town as they go into routing, or rather into demonic instability. Are they demonic? No, they're not. So they're going to be routing here soon, hopefully. The Jade Wizard gets hit by a blue flame, which does some pretty decent damage there. The Fish Cav ROR is going to get a nice, somewhat decent charge into the marksman, but they in turn will get charged by the Freelance Knights. And the Fish Cav are going to have a terrible, terrible day, just as the other ones did before on the other side. I don't think I like the Fish Cav. I do not like the fish. I hate the fish. Though they are cute. The Mierg is doing a pretty good job here, mostly just buffing up their Balglars, keeping the trade somewhat cost effective there. Now this blue flame going into the Jade Wizard, doing some pretty decent damage there. And the Fen Beasts have returned. Another Fen Beast has come to help aid in the fight against the Freelance Knights. The followers, the Killing Eye rather, are doing fantastic work. 115 kills, not very good in terms of costs though, because it's mostly just chaff that they're fighting. Foldlan's Venerators are going to get a charge into the Killing Eye, doing some pretty good damage there, and throwing a regruff on top of them as well. The Southern Realms player doing very, very well with their cav, very appropriate charges, swift charges. The Fen Beast is going to get some shots in from the Carabineers. Hopefully they should be dealt with swiftly, much better than I was able to deal with them. The Swamp Demons are going to continue trying to chase away the Crossbowmen, but they are slowly disintegrating with only 12 seconds left for them. The Volan's Venerators going to be sitting idly by, hopefully picking a fight here soon. Inquisitor Lord is going to probably jump in here to fight the Mierg, and he is a pretty decent fighter. She might be able to snipe out the Mierg, but she has quite a bit of health at 5,700 and somewhat decent melee defense at 31, so she can hold her own for a little bit, but she is going to need some help. Those Fen Beasts might not be enough. They're good at holding. They do have some solid AP, but I mean, hey, look at that. The Inquisitor Lord is getting their armor sundered. They do have their word saves popped, however. Mierg is also being shot by the militia, the missile cav. The Freelance Knights are here to support if need be, but I do think this might be going to the Southern Realms as the rest of the fish cav get finished off. The pitiful fish cav as they sloth off to the sunset. Tilia takes the win. And well played by Playing Quingwin. He is so good with his cav micro. It's insane. I cannot fathom fighting Plague Penguin on the Empire or Southern Realms. Gotta hydrate a bit. Let's see what the Phoenix King says. TPK. Unfortunately, I don't think... Okay, missed a bit of conversation here. Which I don't think big mod tournaments will get too many players. Understandably, I mean, it is a lot of mods. So, and it is on a... But the thing is, it's on a list. Like, I find that so... Here's my problem with Total War. I'm going to go on a rant here a little bit because this is like provoked me. Here's my problem with Total War players. Ever since Total Warhammer 2, and especially since Total Warhammer 3, CA has been known to have questionable, if not frankly awful, balance decisions in terms of PvP, and yet none of the hosts, big content creators, have ever really put in the work to either seek out, either make a mod themselves, or work together with the mod creators to help out with the balance. Because here's a reasoning sometimes they'll give is like, oh, you know, people have varying decision on what the balance of the game should be. So what? You should just kind of like leave it up to CA's terrible balancing decisions? I feel like that's such a lazy answer. Like, if any of the big heads of Total Warhammer community had gotten behind any of the mods, any of the balance mods at any time, I think things could have been so much different. Because CA's content droughts and then their balance droughts as well, which they've taken forever to balance any PvP, especially because it affects campaign as well, which campaign players do not like, justifiably so. Even if PvP players try to like reason with it by saying, oh, campaign players, they have skill trees and stuff, it's fine. It's still like frustrating to have, because these campaign players like OP units. I've played a lot of campaign. It's fun. But like you can't just like take away their toy because you think your PvP deserves the balance patches. I mean, yes, the PvP does deserve balance patches, but at the end of the day, CA decided to never, even though it was a terrible decision considering how popular PvP was in Warhammer 2, they never decided to give a separate balance patch, a separate balance. What is it? What is the word for it? I forget what it's called, but there's separate stats for both campaign and balance and multiplayer. Other games have done this before. And they could have done that a long time ago, but they never did. So we've had to deal with CA's pitiful balance changes throughout the entirety of Warhammer 2 and throughout the entirety of Warhammer 3, and all players did was bitch and complain, and they never did anything about it. The hosts never did anything about it, and they just kind of let Warhammer 3 slowly die. Yes, it's still fairly active in the Dom scene and a little bit so in the land battle scene, but the opposition to mods is frankly kind of embarrassing of the community, like especially considering like you don't need that many mods. You only need one if you want to just do a balance patch mod, and it is literally so easy to install, especially considering the Tavern mod pack saved Dom by giving the players maps that don't suck, because CA can't make good multiplayer maps. It's been proven many a times. And you know what the host did? You know what Turn and them did? They made a map pack to save the community for that. But balance, it just cannot be touched for some reason. Loopy has done an incredible job with his mod pack, even though I disagree with quite a bit of his decisions. I still think he's done much better job than CA. I think TPK is doing a splendid job. Tequila Sunset has talked about making his own mod pack. And Human Boy has tried to host his own sometimes with the mods, and it's never gotten a good pool of people. The opposition to mods is just so incredibly frustrating. Human Boy has tried. I've tried. Some other smaller content creators and mod creators have tried, and it's just never taken into consideration. Loopy's mod tournaments have gotten some pretty good reception, but even then, it's like a small portion of the land battle community. And I appreciate Loopy's mod so much, because he's done some really incredible like flavor work for some of the factions, especially for like Chaos Dwarves and stuff, and I love it a lot. But it's just such a small pool of people. Anyways, that's my tangent. Let me look at the rest of the messages here. Oh, Hey Judgment was... Everyone else needs to step in the replay games. Oh, Hey Judgment was banned actually. That's cheating, and it is even Seagos. Judgment? I guess one of you brought something on accident. I think Loopy has decent success with the tournaments. Yeah, though that's just rebalance and not only a single mod. At least I think it's that people are put off by having to learn maybe new nations. They're not put off by having to learn new DLC factions whenever they come out in DLCs. So it's kind of a poor excuse, generally. I'm not even that interested in the mod factions personally. They're very fun and help the community at some point. Switch to playing with them, but mostly I just want to play some HE that are not just SEM Span and Reaver Spellkite. That's another thing as well. Again, it has to do with the CA terrible balancing decisions. Is that like the community is perfectly okay with dealing with horrible SE metas and Spellkite metas, which the entirety of Zinch was for all of their life, which is crazy that the community has lived through that. And we've just gotten some awful metas in general. Like the initials S, like Slanesh balance changes were horrendous. And now they've been constantly killed over and over again. Ogres as a faction with their horrendous killing bullshit and single entity spam. Healing in general being a awful, frustrating meta, thanks to percentage changing since Warhammer 3. Infantry meta being a thing. It's mind blowing. It's just crazy. Yeah, I definitely agree. Agreement by hosts, but it's just unfortunately up to the players as well. But the thing is, if hosts unified on it, then players would have no choice but to go with those. So, you know. But anyways, let's go over values. Sorry about that. 1026 here on Miagskatach. Very nice. 528, 497 through 936 here on the Followers Below. They did pretty decent, but they didn't have that great of options in terms of like infantry to clear through. The Chaos Furies did okay, 965, and Fan Beast did okay. It looks like Plague Penguin did a much better job at dealing with the Fan Beast than I did. 1090 on the Inquisitor Lord. 1973 here on the Volan's Venerators. And yeah. Mind there. Okay. They did pretty good. A fantastic cav there. Really well microed by Plague Penguin. 1046. 1039. 335. 571. 870. 812. 594. 9054. Nothing too particularly special. Especially the Arwa Crosswomen. They didn't do anything too fantastic. 1039 on one of the pikemen is insane. At the 870 on the other. But yeah, just really well microed by Plague Penguin. I just don't not like the fish cab. I just don't feel like they do very much. They just lop all over the place like a dead fish. All right, we got 3 more. We could do 3 more. I am pretty hungry though, so I might just do 1. I'm not sure. Got an ad from somebody. I'm not going to deal with that right now. I'm sure they're just a bot or something. But yeah, let's check the rest of these out. Just want to say thank you guys for playing in the tournament. I know I'm not the one who hosts it, but it's still very fun. I appreciate everybody playing, especially players like Blood Penguin. Blood Penguin did post a replay as well. But yeah, I appreciate you guys trying these out. It's always very fun. 1 second, I'm going to get a call. I will be right back in one moment. We'll get right into this replay. Or not this one, the next one. This is mine. You guys saw me play that? Carry respect, guys. Yeah, so I'll be right back. All right, I return. We can get back into the replays. Got Fimir once again up against the Crustacean Nation. Hopefully the mod creator themselves, Pegasus or Lucy, can actually do better this time, because I just played against Curio in this exact matchup and I did not do great. You actually pretty much brought the same... Curio, get more inventive with your builds. You did bring a cannon though. No, that's just his crab. You pretty much brought the same build, except you brought some more fen beasts. 2 got fish calf. I'm not even gonna go over the rest of this. Yeah, just 1 to fen beasts. Okay, 3 fen beasts this time. All right, for crustacean over here, the crabs. Listen, this is how good our mod creators are. We have a mod creator in Human Boys Discord which created a faction just of crabs, all original units, had nothing to do with the lore, just a faction of freaking crabs entirely. And it is a playable faction, and it does pretty decent in PvP as well. Like, that is crazy. What kind of freaking mod creators we have, while CA takes 1 whole year just to release 1 DLC. Ugh. Anyways, we have Crustacean Prophet Shell, quote unquote shell. I guess that's the lore. Lore of the Shell, Riptide, and Reconvalescence. Yeah, heal per second 0.8%, very good. And Riptide, which is no AP. It's kind of like what's the... I can't think of the word. The one from the Lord of the Deep. But it seems like this is more like an AoE explosion area, as opposed to like a breath. Coral Staff. Yeah, I like the Lore of the Shell. It's a very nice lore. Coral Cricket plus 20%. Some more healing for the Crustacean Prophet. Very hard target to actually hit. This is just a small target. And yeah, pretty decent stats. Very nice. We got some more crab levies for the front line with some crab warriors with spears. We also have the Norseman's dirge, which I like that. Very flavorful. Reason why Northerners don't often invade crustacean lands. A quick death is one of the more merciful fates awaiting them. Very fun. Got poison on their missile strength and a pretty solid AP. Yeah, 425 range. We got some hard shell cannon backs. We got one of those, just like I brought in my matchup against this. We get the Black Gulf Gladiators, anti-large magic attacks, pretty solid stats. Very nice. They also have cost terror too. And they also brought the battle altar, which I should have brought to you. But crab levy, we'll see how that does. I imagine pretty well. So spider crab riders. And some more spider crab riders here. So 3 of those in total, and then some crab levy. Yeah. And then, yeah, okay. Awesome. That's everything. Let's get things going. Well, that poison shot looks very cool. That poison cannibal, that looks cool. Hits one of the fen beasts. Does he kill any models? No, but he does pretty decent damage. It's doing pretty alright against the fen beasts. But yeah, I love that unique cannon look, or cannon fire shot. Like swamp green. Oh yeah, that looks awesome. Oh, I didn't notice that we also no, that's everything. I was about to say it's just the RR fish cab. They don't do much. Oh yeah, I should go over the battle altar. Again, Curio, with your freaking lord sniping with your blue flames. Get some originality here. Ancestral Conduit gives power recharge, magical attacks, and leadership, which is very nice. And then there's a battle hymns as well. Infantry has been engaged. We've got some crabs against some little Fimir, some little Noblar fellas, little Boglars. It's so cute. The crabs are holding off the fen beasts. Very nice. Fen beasts do get on top of the hardshell cannonbacks. The fish cab do get a charge in on the spider crab riders, which is probably the only fight they'll actually win. I'll see them win. Fen beasts get into some crab levy, but we do have the Black Gulf Gladiators coming to join the fight. What is that little green? Is that the Gloom of Flies? Yeah, I guess so. Has a little effect there. Cute. The Spider Crab Riders do take a charge into the Fimir Warriors with great weapons. Very nice. Going to be fighting those guys off. But the fish are going for a long turnaround. They are going along for a long flank. We're going to take out those Spider Crab Riders. The Black Wolf Gladiators are fending off the Fen Beasts, though you might want to send in a battle altar with them as well to help buff them up. The Norseman's Dirge has been shut down, however, by a unit of Swamp Demons, which got summoned in by the Meg Skatach. Crustacean Prophet popping that Battle of Him and Shell from, or that's from the Crustacean Battle Altar. Is it hitting the Black Wolf Gladiators? Very nice, giving them plus 15 armor and plus 10 melee defense, bringing them up to 62 melee defense. Very nice. The RR Fish Cav have slowly been whittling away the Crab Warriors, but they'd finish off one of the Crab Levy. Fen Beasts continue to fight away at the Spider Crab Riders, and they are not looking too great, the spiders, so far. Hardshell Cannonbacks shooting away at the Fish Cav at the moment. I imagine not doing too much damage, doing little damage, slowly picking away at them. Unfortunately, the Norseman's Dirt has been shut down. The Black Wolf's Gladiators are slowly fighting the Fen Beasts, but they have some Crab Warriors here helping, unfortunately, against them. Or the Crab Warriors are trying to aid, but there's also some Sheryls here. And the Fen Beasts are just doing incredibly good work, especially with the help of the Mierg, which is providing some pretty nice buffs from top of their throne. Let's see what kind of buffs are they providing at the moment. Plus 14 melee attack, which is pretty solid. And I think the Fimir got this pretty much, unfortunately, for the crabs. The crabs suffer another loss. But, I mean, at least, hey, look at the Crustacean Prophet. They're doing their best. Look at them. Such tiny little crab attacking the... where did they go? They're so tiny. You could barely even see them. The fish are trying to fight. Fish are just whacking the big old crabs with their maces. With their tails. Very good fight. Very Warhammer. Yeah, that is it, unfortunately, for the... Oops, I clicked that too fast, but either way. Roman Centurion, hello. Thanks for joining in on the stream. It works, and it was just a meme. It is better than CA quality. For real, for real. How are the crabs better than, like... Oh my god, that's crazy. That's actually insane. Get an entire roster, as opposed to, like... Remember the Ogre Kingdom's launch roster and the Norskin launch roster? Like, so bare bones is crazy. Like, the fact that Norskin has been so bare bones for so long that we're just barely now getting a DLC and people excuse that. The Warriors of Chaos roster on launch too. The fact they were pre-order DLC launches and the launch rosters, and they still were like in that pitiful state. Crazy. Just think of what an assembly of creative people could do. Norska still more bare bones than crabs. For real. That's what I'm saying. 2 lords Norska has had this entire time since Warhammer 1. What is up with that? That is insane. Just, wow. 607. And then how crappy the Beastman DLC was. It is crazy. Okay. One thing is that, like, I've always been such a hater on CA DLC a lot of the times, roster DLC, faction DLC a lot of the time, because they release them in such pitiful states, and then they have to sell us another DLC, which actually finishes that DLC's roster, or partially finishes it and fixes it. Oh yeah, the Marauder Chieftain. Yeah, such a great lord option. Definitely people bring the Marauder Chieftain. I do remember bringing the Marauder Chieftain like Gang 2 on like Mammoth, but why would you ever bring him over Wolfric? It's just crazy. We got 3 melee fighter lords as Norska. 1 Barebones Marauder, which is nothing. Might as well not even be a lord. And then we got a butchered Troll King, which didn't even have the proper personality until now. Or an actual Troll King, of the actual Trolls King character. Insane. And then the Shadow of Change DLC. Let's not even talk about that. That wasn't even a full faction roster. That was literally just additions to rosters, existing rosters, and they still screwed it up somehow. That's embarrassing. 843, 618 on the Bog Riders. Man, I just do not like these guys. They're cute though. I like them. I like their mouths. I like their design. Very fun. 1017. Fen Beasts. 999. Nice. 1038. I want to see what do you mind if this crab roster was like added to the real game. I know they wouldn't ever be, but still, it feels like a Warhammer faction. Just like the Fishmen. I mean, the Fishmen exist. They are sure they're only tidbits in the lore, but they exist. Just like the Tigerman, just like the Monkey King, just like Araby, etc. Like, tidbits is something. If fish folk can be a thing, the crab folk can be a thing. 761 at 590. 1156 on the Black Wolf Gladiators. They did a pretty good job. Norseman's Dirge is okay. I don't think bringing a cannon is really worth it against Fimir. It seems like they have such good rush options. I think they're such a good solid rush faction from what I've learned. Like, and they also just can do hit and run well as well, which is surprising for me. I did not expect that. Yeah, I mean, to your credit, it is one of your only solid mouse options, aside from the Fen Beast, really. And like, it's crazy, like these another, I'm just shitting on CA at this point, even though I love Warhammer, Total War Warhammer, and have bought all their games and bought all their DLC, so I have kind of a right to, I feel, as a consumer, and how much I love a lot of their DLCs. But they can be a bad dev at times. They can frankly be a terrible dev at times. I think their unit cards, and I'm going to continue bitching about it every single stream probably, their unit cards are atrocious as of late, generally. And I can very much appreciate the Fimir unit cards are pretty freaking good as regards to, like, I know the Fan Beasts are just, recolored treatment, but we don't have to talk, the Chaos Spawn, we don't have to talk about that. The rest of these, fantastic. I mean, they're pretty good. They're not like, they're based off the 3D models, but even then, like, as opposed to like the 3D model unit cards that CA have made themselves instead of like traditional art, like which they've done in the past, which are incredible, these look better than the 3D model CA art that we're given. These Boglars, great. These Cheryls, awesome. Fimir weapons, great weapons, great. Like, and these, the Bog Beast Riders, fantastic. Little crabs are hard to tell with them. I think there's a bit of sharpening issues in some of them, but generally they're okay. They're extremely readable too. Like, let's see if I can find a good example of the hate I have for some of the unit cards lately in CA. Okay, so look at the, I love the Tomb King's unit card art. This is back when they had actual artists and probably didn't fire a lot of them after the Hyenas event. Like, this all done by traditional artists, and it's fan-freaking-tastic. Look at that high Necrosphinx art. That is tremendous. The chariots, the momentum in there, the fact that you can see like legions of other Necrohorns in the backline for this. Solid work. Incredibly solid work. On launch Warhammer 3, like the Iron Blaster, wonderful. Look at these Pigback Riders. The Pigback Rider unit card is complete shit. Like, standing next to the Noblars, the base roster Noblars, complete dog ass. These are like 3D models just like painted over with a really awful background, which does not blend well with the actual color tone of the Noblars. Horrendous. Trash. Same with, I mean, the flingers are okay. I just think the backgrounds on them are horrendous. They're just awful looking. Some of the worst ones, I think, are the Corn DLC ones in particular. Like, these Marauder ones, truly terrible. Truly god-awful. They look so incredibly cheap as opposed to the well-made, well-drawn of the Clan Rats. And the Skaven right next to it. It's insane. But enough shitting on CA for a moment there. Let's go over the rest of these DLC, otherwise we'll never finish. We have Plague Penguin, the final round. Actually, we'll finish the rest of these and then we'll go to the final round. We have, that's mine. It's just the last one here. Curio versus Pegasus. Did I just do that one? Yeah, I did. Okay, so we are in the final round. Sorry. Black Horse card example, I really don't like, for example. Yeah, I don't agree at all. Yeah, I don't like them at all. I think, again, with the Backle with hyenas, they like fire like generally like most of their artists. Like, it's embarrassing. It's crazy. But let's go over these guys right here. We have a whoa. There's a whoa, what the heck? There's a golden lion mount too. That's epic. I love the golden lion. This is such a cool mount and like monsters piece. It looks so nice. Look at those freaking armor pieces. Incredibly well done. We love modders in here. We love modders. Mercenary General going to be on that golden lion mount. It's got I'm not going to try to say puissant roar. Puissant. I'm going to say puissant. Puissant. It's got to be puissant, right? Puissant roar. It's got melee attack +5 to himself, and then leadership -5, and it's like a net. Very nice. We got Obliterating Robe and Final Transmutation. These are just bound on the lion, which is awesome. Charmed Shield, and then sort of anti-hero is going to make him into a pretty decent fighter. He's an anti-large fighter on there. Stand your ground and then hold the line. Very nice. We got Jade Wizard, Power Stone, Regrowth, and Earth Blood for Mr. Blood Penguin here. A fantastic Empire player. We got Adventurers and Militia Spearmen. Adventurers just seem kind of just run the line, you know, hold the ground. Infantry, very cool little bucklers. I like these little differentiation between the helmets too, and then the bucklers, so nice. Look at the models on the bucklers. It looks so incredible. Oh my God. I think the stallion, or rather the stallion like color scheme looks very nice too. But yeah, we have Militia Spearmen, and then we have Noble Retinue. Which are these? The Condito's own relatives, heirs to the Tilian Knights, who bested the Bretonians at Revola. Very nice. Look at this color scheme. That color scheme is fantastic. Those little red coats and the white. Oh my God, that looks so good. But seems like they have some bonus for large at 10. Pretty nice. At 38, 27. Interesting melee stats. 120 armor. We also have some freelance knights, which we've seen before, and some Carlson militia. Solid force trained after the template of Sven Carlson's regiment, often even handpicked by the mercenary prince himself. Okay, yeah, just some run-of-the-mill decent Empire cav. And then we have some Voland's Venators, which we've seen before. Very good cav. And that's pretty much it. We have another Earthblood caster, yes we do, which we know we went over. And yeah, mostly just going for, once again, the cav skirmishing style of Blood Penguin, who plays it so incredibly well. Final Temptation and Plague of Rust on the Archmage, on the top of the Eagle. What can we go over real quick? TPK on the High Elves that I can talk about on stream real quick that you've changed before I start the battle. We have Spearmen, a staunch line of Spearmen up front, and then we have some Silver Helms, massive charge bonus with that martial prowess. I know martial prowess got changed, right? Acceleration and charge bonus now instead of melee stat debuffs, buffs, and leadership buff, I think, in the base variant. Martial prowess, yeah, just acceleration charge bonus across the board. Very interesting. Going to go for more of a cav centric with that buff. But yeah, silver helms as well. Hopefully they're better this time in TPK's version as opposed to the base game, because silver helms are just mediocre. Sun Dragon with 40 I don't think I noticed anything right away, but should be able to duel with the Lord of Telea. We also had Heralds of the Wind, some mostly just heavy skirmishing from the High Elf side. Tyrannoc Chariots, which I don't ever see very often, but they do have magical ammunition and a lot of ammunition with high weapon strength, so. But alright, let's get into the battle then. The dragon has fire attacks. Oh my god, finally! That's crazy! TPK, you actually did it, what the hell? That is insane. CA hasn't done that yet. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't notice that. I knew something was off. Oh, thank you, TPK. Wow. The High Elf savior here. But alright, let's get right into it. We have a charge in there from the Silver Helms getting into the Spearmen, trying to go after the Volan's Venerators, I think. They had the Plague of Rust overcasted on them. A nice breath attack coming down, hitting those Lancers. Very nice. Very nice breath attack. Well played. Volan's Venerators going back into the fight now that the Plague of Rust overcasted is gone. A big calf fight going here. Sun Dragon does jump in there, trying to deal with the Volan's Venerators. A nice overcasted Final Transmutation, or actually it's just regular Final Transmutation from the bound ability on the Golden Lion. Golden Lion is going to jump there, hit the Sun Dragon. Puissant Roar is going to net that Sun Dragon in place, which could be very bad for them. Got to be very careful there. The Archmage of Metal is going to try to snipe out the Jade Wizard, which could be a very nice catch there for the High Elves. Over here on the other side, the Skirmish Cav got a little bit of a fight going down with the Freelance Knights, who tried to catch out the Tyrannoc Chariots. The Heralds of the Wind trading pretty effectively against the remainder of that Empire Cav, or rather against that Tilian Cav. Tyrannoc Chariots continuing to shoot away at the Militia Spearmen, though they might be able to find a better target otherwise. Silver Helms coming back, might be able to get some good charges here. We'll see. Volan's Venerators backing out of the fight, going to try to recuperate some of their trying to recuperate, and the Noble Ret also gets a Earthblood as well. We got some Lancers coming back. The Silver Helms continue to push a little too far, chasing out the Cross Militia, and now are going to get a Volan's Venerators charge into their side, and does a little bit of damage. Doesn't do too much on the Silver Helms, but they will lose that fight as they pushed a little bit too far. Tyrannoc Chariots does get a rear charge in there on the Militia Spearmen, might be able to collapse them. Capture point is going to the Southern Realms. The Lord is taking a fight a little bit with the Sun Dragon, getting hit by the Final Transmutation from the Archmage. Might be able to 2v1 him, though the Sun Dragon is pretty damaged, not looking too healthy there. You see that little humping animation. Thanks, CA, with their flying lords and single entities. Jade Wizard might be able to get some heals for the Lord there, well needed. Noble Retinues holding back a lot of the Silver Helms. Silver Helms are going to lose out. Some Militia Spearmen are going to be routing here soon. Seems to be a breath attack going down. Does a little bit of damage. Not too much, to be frank. The Volan's Venerators doing fantastic work as per usual. 73 kills, 998 value. I imagine that'll be going up to 1500 or so soon. Sun Dragon is going to jump in there, try to get a fight there with the Mercenary General. Stand your ground. Puissant Roar going to be helping out the Cav nearby, and it's doing some pretty fantastic work as the Volan's Venerators are up to 47 melee defense and 180 armor from Glittering Robe. That is insane. That is so good there. The Sun Dragon might be finished off there, and after the Sun Dragon goes, I don't think there's really going to be anything left to deal with the Cav, really. But we'll see. I mean, the balance of power looking to be in favor of the Tilian side. About like 65-40 in front of there, or 65-30. 35 rather. But yeah, the Adventurer is doing pretty solid as an infantry unit. Overall, the infantry is looking pretty good from the Tilian side. The Spearmen's mostly just quick trading cost effectively with the other Spearmen of the High Elf side. the mercenary general continuing to chase down and trying to finish off the Archmage Metal. The Volan's Venerator is just doing wonderful work, as I said before. And the Tyrannok Chariots continuing to shoot away. But I don't think they have very good choices left for shots, honestly. For targets, rather. But I think it is going to be going in the favor of the Southern Realms. Well played to both players. But that is it for them. Telea, Blood Penguin, pretty much I think went like 8-0 or something. 10-0. Blood Penguin did fantastic. An 8-0 streak. Yeah, Blood Penguin is so good. Southern Realms just speaks to them. I think if anybody can advocate for Southern Realms being added to the main game, it's Blood Penguin, because it's such a fun playstyle and he just does incredibly well with them. No surprise considering how good he's with the Empire. But thank you TPK for hosting the tournament. 1489 here on the Volan's Venerator, such a cool cav unit. 1431 on the Noble Retinue. 2512 on the Mercenary General. 656 here. I like the Adventurers as an infantry unit. Very nice stalwart unit. Everything else did fine. 617, 550. I love the Freelance Knights. Very fun flavor-wise. 1185 for the Archmage of Metal. Spearman did okay. Silver Helms didn't do great as per usual. 960 though on one of them. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Lyrian Reavers didn't have great of targets, and neither did Tyrannok Chariots in my opinion. Sun Dragon tried his best, 1054 value, but some of the breath attacks were dodged by Penguin, and the Griffin Lord just did fantastic. Rather, the Deathclaw Lord, the Golden Lion Lord did fantastic trading melee wise. But yeah, thanks for hosting the tournament, TPK. Tyrannok Chariots got reload and range buffs. Okay, nice. I might try them out. I do like the Tyrannok Chariots. I think they're quite fun. Openings that are very strong. You think so? Well, obviously you did it. I hope so, because Silver Helms and Vanilla are pitiful. So they seem pretty okay. Might not be the best test there against the Southern Realms, as they have fantastic cav. Very cost effective, fantastic cav. So. Oh, has different variation for infantry, missile infantry. That's crazy. That's awesome. You must put a lot of work into that. Yeah. That's solid across the board, because, yeah, I mean, CA just has it like as one altogether. Like they have martial prowess and then they have martial mastery. That's the only differences they have. So that's pretty cool that they went through the effort to do that. I like that. But yeah, once again, thank you for hosting the tournament, TPK. It was very fun once again. I had fun casting it and playing in it. And thanks to everybody for watching and hanging out and playing in the tournament. And yeah, once again, if you guys wouldn't mind throwing me a like on the stream, that helps let me know that I should keep doing this. And any subscribes if you guys haven't already. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend. I'm going to go enjoy some dinner with the family. 3 hours for each mod. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I look forward to seeing the rest of your changes to the rest of the factions, especially the dwarves. I've seen, I play in an overhaul where the dwarves are completely changed, and a lot of their lower infantry units have less infantry, less armor, and are faster overall, which is pretty fun. Like dwarves aren't a stagnant faction in that overhaul. So I look forward to seeing what you got. But well played to everybody. Well, congratulations to Blood Penguin for AOing, and I hope you guys have a good weekend. I'll catch you guys next time on another one. Thanks for hanging out. Bye bye.